Hey, hey, hey.
Jim Reed.
It's the other Jim. We got two Jims in a room together again.
What are we doing, sir?
I am well. This is I've been gone too long, man.
Yes, you have.
I've been missing out.
Me too.
What have you been getting up to? How are things down there?
Oh, just crazy with my umpiring right now. It's tournament time. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so I do tournament this week. And then Monday's championship. Tuesday, OPaH. Wednesday, I'm in Vegas.
Yes. There you go.
I'm ready.
That'll be something.
Yeah.
Trying to get this all set up here. How long are you down in Vegas?
Just 4 days. They've got the national bowling tournament there, so I'm gonna do that and try to hit a couple poker tournaments.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I hope so. You got a couple circled?
I don't. I'm not that efficient yet.
Hey, oh my gosh, it is Jim Reed, the stranger. Holy
Believe
cow.
it?
I went to log in to boot up the OPA and it was already started. I'm like, who's doing that? Jeez, don't steal my job. Like the one job I have. Like,
the gyms are taking over.
That's right. It's great to see you, man. I'm so glad to be back here. I was telling Steve, I got my Tuesday nights cleared out. I got my whole stupid Pokerstars thing figured out. I'm here. I am ready to play and missing my Tuesday night buds. I like the beard. How long have I been asleep?
Oh no, I just haven't shaven. This is just sheer laziness. Sheer laziness.
There we go.
Jim, we were just at the same table. And then I got moved.
I saw that. That's good because you were just to my left, and I don't like that one bit.
now I've got Jacob and Doug on my right, Magger.
I'm still getting booted up here. I'll be there soon. This keeps me from busting out early if I don't log in.
That's right. Get you through that first orbit.
Well, I'm dual tabling tonight, so see if I can make.
Got your other cash game, your other real money game.
Yeah, the real money's going on. I cashed in that one Sunday night, so I figured I'd take another shot at it.
Still avoiding queens.
Actually, I did really well on queens.
There you go. See, variance. It all comes back around, right?
Yes.
It all comes back around.
Yes, exactly.
That's awesome. Oh my God, Pokerstars is acting so stupid. It's asking me to install software twice. Okay, here we go.
You had that issue last week, didn't you?
Yeah, I was on the bubble of the final table, Jim, and Pokerstars crashed like 4 or 5 times in a row. And then I bubbled out. I was just like, I don't know what to do.
That is brutal.
Yes.
There we go. First pot I've won in the home game in quite a while. There we go. Yeah, I'm always Pokerstars is usually pretty good for that sort of thing. Like ACRs have a lot of trouble crashing.
Yeah, I saw that.
Unfortunate
times. Hey, Jacob.
Hello. What's up?
Hey, Jacob. Nice to see you, man.
Nice to see you too.
Yeah. I've seen this regular crowd in these Tuesday night OPA videos that we put out. You guys are having a good time. I was too jealous. I said, I got to jump back in there.
Yeah, it's a good time. Hopefully it's not a quick night for me.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, great. Now I got Rich on my left.
Yeah, I got you right where I want you.
What am I even doing here, man? Next thing you know, I'll get Rob Washam at my table too. That's all I need.
Oh yeah, I was like, wow.
Who are you?
Bunch of old timers coming out here. Rob and Jim on the same night. Like, this is crazy.
Time warp.
Time warp. Well, get used to me, man. I don't dip a toe into things. So I got my Tuesday nights clear. Get used to me on Tuesdays. You're gonna get sick of me by the time this is done.
That sounds fabulous.
Oh yeah. I got some pins to win too. I'm running behind in the bronze department.
I haven't seen if you guys did the TOC from May. Did you see what happened where I forgot about it?
Oh no,
I
Rich.
forgot about it, and I folded to the final table. I actually finished ninth without even showing up. So
we're doing the final table review tomorrow night, and
okay.
I reset the hand so I could make sure it all worked properly, and it said you were sitting out, and I was like, that's weird. Sitting out the final table of the tournament
Yeah, no, I
champions.
sat out the whole time. I sat out. I forgot about it.
You have to show up for the review,
yeah.
Rich. You have to show up for that.
So on this hand, I'm thinking I'm just going to fold. And on this next one, I'm thinking I'm going to fold this hand. I'm going to wait for a better spot.
I'm going to preserve my chip stack and my skill edge in this tournament.
It's
Rob,
crazy.
you're back in Minnesota. You're in somewhere sunny.
Yeah, we're in Minnesota.
Probably hotter here than in Vegas, huh? You came back just in time.
I haven't been in Vegas for a month. I've been in Minnesota and Kansas back and forth.
Okay.
Well, Rob, I'll be there next week. Anybody you want me to say hi to?
Oh, in Vegas?
Yeah.
No, I think before the end of June, I mean, sometime middle of June, we'll be going back to Nevada. We're going to be buying a place probably in Bullhead City, across the river from Laughlin.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Either that or Boulder City. I don't know if you've ever checked out Boulder City, but God, is that a beautiful place.
I've never been.
It's a very unique city in Nevada because they don't allow casinos in the city limits.
Wow.
So there's got to be some really good reasons to go then. I see what you mean.
It's just a beautiful place. And you're hop, skip, and a jump from the strip, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
You can go to a casino anytime you want.
Yep. Nice. Well, we're talking about WSOP Rec Poker House when the camp comes up. I'm looking forward to that. Something tells me, Jacob, everything just went your way.
No, I'm on a lot of tilt right now.
Oh. Who actually got you on tilt?
We got.
They took me off his table. It's not me.
It's not him. I got 2 outed on the river in a 60 big blind pot by GF Hawk, and then I got what would be? I got 3 outed. I got person his gut shot straight draw on the river against me, Mr. Larbordork, whatever, and a good old 30 big blind pots right away. It's been a good start. Good start.
Nice.
It happens. I get it. It's annoying though.
Just means you'll start running good. You got
exactly.
You got the bad run out of the way. You just got to survive that, and then
exactly
paying those dues. Dues. So Jacob, it was good to call your name out on the podcast recently. Congrats. I know you felt like you'd been in a slump recently.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, I've won 2 recently now. What's nice to get off it, but it was like 2 months. Like when I joined Rec Poker, I was on an absolute heater. Like,
it was
and I know that, but go from that to where it was like every night, it felt like, obviously I'm probably playing bad too, but like I couldn't win flips for 2 months.
Yeah.
Or when I have like the second nuts, the guy has the nuts. It was like getting crazy of like a combination, and it's just like run good for how long and then turns around on you. I mean, it all evens out in the end.
Oh sure. But it's I just got a text from Steve. He says he busted firsthand.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, that will happen. That will happen when you're gunning for first place, right? That's how it's gonna go. Well, here I got a chance to bust here. Let's see if this happens. Hold on. You guys talk while I consider how I'm gonna take this pot away.
A quick call.
Yeah. I think I turned an 8, so I think I can actually just check this back and hopefully hit a flush. Come on, heart on the river. Nope. Unless he has a 10, I'm good here. He was check calling. It was a limped pot. He could be in there with sixes. I think I'm just going to check back. I'm not going to value bet here. I could make a really small value bet. I'm not going to. Huh. I wonder if I would have gotten called.
Wow. Yeah.
Maybe. My range is pretty weak when I don't bet that turn. Still, nice to see people. Nice for people to see me raising with 8-6 suited pre-flop.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Set up that reputation.
Always like to get to showdown when you're 3-betting with 8-6 suited pre-flop. I'm just going to immortalize Steve in the chat.
Yeah. Holy cow. It's like someone's in the waiting room there, Jim.
Oh, good call. Oh yeah, it's
Looks like we got Adam.
yeah, fantastic. There we go.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hey, we can hear you.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Not too bad. It's a little quiet, actually. I don't know if you can turn the gain up at
Yeah,
all,
it's low.
but we can hear you.
How do I turn it up? I'll just try to bring my laptop closer. Does that work?
Yeah, that is better. Sweet. Thanks, Adam.
Okay, cool.
Welcome to the online playing hang, my man.
Thanks.
Are you playing in the home game tonight?
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, Jim, long time no see.
Yeah, no kidding, Stu.
Stewie is in the room.
Oh
How's
yeah.
everybody?
It is
Good,
good to be
good.
here. It's good to be in the game.
He's one of the regular Tuesday night degenerates that is usually here with nothing better to do.
Oh, is he? I used to be one of those people, and I've been absent for a while.
Yeah, you were a traveling. You're living the high roller life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vegas and
right.
Laughlin.
Who's this Bluff Storini? Who's that?
Yeah, who's that? Who's
Yeah.
that goof?
See if I can get on his table.
Oh yeah, where are you? Did they sit you down? No, you're just busting. You're just busting chops.
Nobody likes me. They move me to a table where I'm all by myself.
Oh, Rob. It's probably just the smell.
Yeah.
I know I'm lonely. Well, I just took a shower, for God's sakes. I should be fine.
I've got my mother on my left.
Uh-oh.
That's fun.
Oh yeah?
That's not good.
That's amazing.
She played a hand amazing yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Didn't.
Yeah. No, obviously not.
No sarcasm.
Yeah. She limped under the gun. Whatever. Middle position, squeezed the 4. A person 3-bet the squeeze to 16. She called. The other person who squeezed re-raised the 49. The person called. Your mom called. Then it was like an ace, jack, 2 flop, something like that. The original raiser jams all in because it was like the second hand of the tournament, whatever. The 3-better folds. Your mom calls with 8-9 offsuit.
I saw that she was the first one out.
Yeah. It was. I'm like, okay, I don't know what you. I wasn't in the top, but I was at the table. I'm like, I don't know what you can have here. And then when over 8-9 off, I'm like,
Any 2 cards, man.
yeah. I told my dad like, well,
That's totally-
Mom, just 49
is-
bigs with 8-9 off.
That is total.
so-
That's total metagame, so that you can't hand read her later on. Like 4 or 5 tournaments down the road, there's no way you're putting her on a hand. You know what I mean? You're just like, That is, I mean, that's some serious poker right there.
Yeah.
It's like throwing this tournament away just so you can win one later.
Yeah. Levels.
That's really
the
smart.
levels they're playing
Yeah.
on.
Holy cow, that is deep.
Absolutely amazing.
Deep. Yes.
Absolutely amazing.
What's her screen name?
Katie.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
She used to have a license plate with that on it, and they told her she couldn't have it anymore. The ministry
because
took
of
it away.
KKK?
Yeah.
Huh.
They took it away. So
How about that?
So her name's Katie, I take it.
yeah, Katie. Yeah.
I can't get on it.
You can't get on.
No. Do I have to wait till the meeting finishes recording before I
You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to. It can be converting.
before it stops converting? Okay.
No, you can just exit out of that one, join this one. It'll keep converting in the background.
Is there a different link or is it the link on the website?
Should be the one on the website. That's the one I joined. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the website links.
It said this host has another meeting.
Yeah.
Hey, quit looking at my cards. She's coming to see my cards.
That's another meeting.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
By the way, guys, I'm in the middle of eating, so that's why my camera and I'm muting. So,
Oh, all right.
not trying to be rude or anything.
All right.
No
Cheers. Thanks. Well, yeah. You'd be surprised how many of these we do some guerrilla eating during or around. There's a lot of.
I was eating during a seminar last night.
I just got done working out, so I just need to.
Cheers.
Oh, I'm all in. It could be a quick night.
Good luck.
Where are you?
Oh, what are these guys doing?
Yeah, through.
Got through.
They're afraid of you.
Yeah.
Now you're right back in it. You got 30 big blinds. You're fine.
Exactly. We're fine.
You're
We're
fine.
fine. Rich, are you playing in that rec poker tournament at Running Aces?
I don't think so.
Gotcha.
I'm torn. I was thinking about it. I just got fully vaccinated. Like I'm not 100%. Like
I gotcha.
I don't know that I'm 100% there yet.
Okay, that makes sense. I get you.
Yeah. I'm very close though. I was definitely thinking about it.
My mum's out.
Oh no.
She called marbles jam all in with ace-6. After there's nothing on the flop, nothing on the turn. She called the all in.
Jacob, is that your shock look?
No.
No, that's not it. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Are you gonna play in it, Jacob?
I think so. I'll let Steve know that I'm planning on playing. Are you playing, Rob?
Put my name on the list. I
Yep.
should be in town at that time. I should still be in town, so I plan on it.
Fun. I'm jealous of you guys.
It'll be the first time playing live in over a year, so we'll see how it goes.
So I've got an advantage over everybody, I guess. huh?
Yeah, that's right. You've been touring. Kim, how was the rest of the hand history review tonight?
We got stuck on a hand and wished you were there. And
I'm flattered and also sorry.
We disagreed on a hand.
Well, that means you're getting closer to finding truth.
Well, I don't know about disagreed or just couldn't figure it out.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I got a big spot with trip fours here.
It was a weird hand with the stack sizes. So it would have been good to have you there. And I said, I'll run it through the solver. And then I went, oh wait, I don't have a pre-flop solver.
Oh. Well, I'll watch the video.
It was about pre-flop sizing.
Cool.
The pre-flop.
Sizing. I love sizing.
Pre-flop sizing, huh? But must have been a really weird stacks because that should be pretty regular, normal. I mean, that should be solved, right?
I'll tell you a little bit of what I can remember, but it was an under the gun limp, early position limp, a middle position open, no, a cutoff hijack jam for 11 big blinds. And I had
58 bigs.
yeah, about 58 big blinds. And the small blind and big blind both had similar stacks to me, and the limper had an 80 big blind stack
And you were on the button, I take it.
on the button, and I had ace queen of hearts.
Oh, God.
Mm.
And I said,
Man.
I said, wow, this is like, if I was shorter, I could just shove it, over shove. And then,
Well, yeah,
and I
because you want to
said-
try to isolate, but how much do
I
you
said
isolate
if-
with those
and-
type of chips?
right. And so if I don't raise, if I just call, then they can go all in with ace jack and I have to fold.
And still have 45 bigs.
Right.
Now, you can't
So-
just call there. You have to either isolate or just fold and wait for a better spot.
Better spot than ace queen versus a 11
Well,
big
I know,
blind
but you
open.
still got all those other players that are involved with those stacks. So
I
if you want to
know.
isolate, you have to isolate there or just not get involved, right? So you have to isolate,
right,
and you don't have to go all in to isolate there, do you?
right. I didn't. I made it 22 big blinds.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
And I said, I think I was probably going to still fold to a shove, and I would have had 35 big blinds left. So
I think that sounds reasonable to me, because you're putting enough pressure on you're putting enough of your stack out there to give them the impression that you're willing to go all in.
right.
And so they can't just willy-nilly try to isolate over the top of you.
Well, if it's a cold 4-bet all in, it's got to be pretty nutted. So I would
Yeah.
think, right? What we were arguing about was, I said, if I just call there, then they can just do that with ace jack. And I can
Right.
I just have to fold.
And you can make a bad fold and still have 45 bigs.
That's what Stuart kept saying. You can make a bad fold. So Jim, the interesting thing was every single hand I was on the button. So I don't know if it was
Yeah.
something in the way the poker tracker was pulling, or if that's the only position I ever 3-bet from.
I'd say based on our conversations, that is not the only position you 3-bet from. So I'm not sure what else could be causing that.
It's
Oh,
weird,
you know
though.
what? Was it actually, because maybe it was in a positional chart and you were only on the button up top. And so you were only looking at hands from the button. I bet that's what it was. Instead, you were looking at it in the main report you were in was a positional report. And so you were looking at it position by positions. All the hands below were on the button.
I bet you're absolutely right. I bet
Poker tracker questions. We love poker tracker questions.
Okay, tell me this, Jim. Poker tracker question for you.
Yeah.
I got a new computer. I reloaded my database. And when I go in play now, my view today's hands shows the same hand with every single player that I'm playing against. So instead of just one instance of the hand, it's showing all of them. And so I thought, well, it must be active player. So I right mouse button in the form and it shows change active player. And I search for me, put my name in there, click on it, but it doesn't do anything.
That is weird. Okay, so
I know, it's just totally strange.
So sorry. In the replayer, everyone has the same hand, or in the
where you view today's hands while you're playing.
Oh.
While you're playing. Normally I would just see my hand and it would be one instance of the hand.
Yes.
But it's showing all the hands of everybody that played.
Okay, that is weird. Let me pull up.
And it's only showing the whole cards, obviously, if we get to showdown. But it's still showing everybody and it's showing their action, fold, 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 fold. And then there's one player that may be called. And it's showing my 2 cards for my hand. And then it's showing if we get to showdown, it shows anybody else's hands also. So it's really weird. I don't know. I put something in the forum to find out.
Sweet. Okay, I'll check
anybody.
that out.
No, in the poker tracker forum.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, they do have a good forum. I'll say that. A lot of these places they don't have a very good support network, but the poker tracker one is good.
Yeah, it's totally different than my old computer. It didn't do that before, so I don't know if I screwed up a setting somewhere or what.
Yeah, that's weird. That is a weird one. Send me a screenshot. I feel like maybe I can reverse engineer.
I will.
Something. Well, I just played a weird hand where I limped by accident, and then someone raised to 2.5 big blinds, and then I called.
Memories of last night.
What am I doing here? I'm obviously a little rusty. It was so weird. I had to show it down afterwards because I ended up bluffing on the turn. But blah, got to get all this. Got to knock some of this rust off, man. I was playing in the monthly seminar last night, and I was like forgetting how to. Like, oh yeah, how do you make a C bet again? Just in time for WSOP. What's everyone doing to ramp up for camp in the fall? Do people have like a study schedule? Is there something they want to start working on now? Are they putting in some hours? Are they getting physically fit? Are they putting money away every week to fund the trip? What are people thinking? Are they even going? I mean, there's a global pandemic. I'm going.
I'll be there.
Yep. Got my first Canadian shot out of the way, 4 months away.
Yeah. So. Over here.
I was thinking about doing a refresher course on Zach Elwood's Reading PokerTels video series. So I've been meaning to kind of hold my feet to the fire to review those. And I'm more of an online player, so it would be nice to have a chance to bone up on some of that live stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be weird.
Although it's gonna be weird, like if everyone's wearing masks, what that's gonna do for tells, you know?
Nobody's wearing masks anymore,
Nope.
Jim.
Nope,
But I could.
They're not wearing masks anymore.
As of June 1st, it's all.
Yep.
You don't have to wear masks.
Well, did you see Keith Brandt's video that he shared on Discord? Where he was playing at the he was playing at the Westgate with Old Man Coffee. He called the guy that does YouTube videos.
Yeah, I did see that.
And nobody's wearing masks. They were sitting around the Westgate table. There was like 9 players playing cash game. Nobody's wearing a mask. I was at Harrah's in Kansas City and sitting at a table with 9 players. And there was 3 of us that had masks on and the other 6 did not. And most of the room didn't have masks on and they had 6 to 8 tables going.
Wow.
So
now are the numbers going up at all in Vegas or don't they release them anymore?
Oh, they still release them. I haven't really checked the numbers so much, but even here in Minnesota, places I've been going, there's people just don't wear masks anymore. We went to the laundromat. How are the
numbers there? How are your numbers?
I really don't know. I haven't been looking at them at all, but it's just weird.
He's traveling.
Yeah, we were at a laundromat today, and it was pretty crowded. We were in Shakopee, and at a laundromat, and my wife and I were the only 2 that had a mask on.
Wow.
My wife had her second yesterday.
Nice.
I get my second on Thursday.
Sweet.
And they say so 2 weeks after you get your second, you're supposed to be able to not wear a mask.
Yeah,
I would give it 3. Rob, I'd give it 3 to be on the safe side.
I'm not anxious to not wear a mask. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, no, Jim and I are all about the numbers up here.
That's right.
Aren't we?
Yep.
We're just every night, every day it's watching the numbers.
Yeah.
What are the numbers doing up there?
They're coming down.
Yeah, Ontario's had a bit of a roller coaster, but people are starting to take it more seriously on like a big picture level. We got some more vaccine supply in, which will help with the issues a bit, I think, and so fingers crossed.
I was gonna say probably only about 10% of my students are vaccinated, so I'm still
really.
I went and played that poker tournament in Fargo. And I was the only one in the whole tournament wearing a mask.
Wow.
Who's talking?
That's Adam ARW.
Adam.
I'm sitting right next to you, Fergie.
Yeah, look out, Fergie.
I don't see you on this though.
Yeah, I didn't have my camera on because I was eating, so I'm about to do that.
Oh, okay.
That's all right. When I joined Rec Poker, I didn't turn my camera on for like 3 sessions. I don't know if Rob remembers. It was just my black screen. Poker Jim was the name I put up. I'm kind of a private guy. You wouldn't think so.
I didn't know who the heck this guy was when you first started. I thought, what the heck? Who is this Poker Jim dude?
Yeah. Took me a while to unfold my pedals to the group and turn the camera on.
I have to yell at my students if they don't. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right. And are you in Minnesota as well, Adam?
Yep.
So you've had quite a roller coaster of openings and closings with the kids in school and everything as well.
We've had, I would say that we've had a pretty good hybrid a lot of the year. I've had students that were strictly at home.
Yep.
And then every day I have to cycle the kids in and out so that half of them are in our lunchroom during the school day, half of them in class, and it's a grind for sure.
I bet. Yeah, it must be really stressful just to have to be going through it. So
it's every day. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Half left of it, like in terms of like that cycle. So things are going to shut down for hopefully next year. But,
yeah, nice.
We'll probably be taking still precautions and things. But
yeah. Yeah, I think it's a whole different world once everyone's had a chance to get that second shot, right?
Yeah, when the students are vaccinated.
Right.
A big difference.
Yep.
What grade do you teach?
9 through 12.
Yeah. So they're all eligible now, right?
Yeah. They're just getting started. So,
what school do you teach at, Adam?
Totino Grace.
Totino Grace, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been teaching there?
7. It's my 7th year, but I've been teaching.
I'm just curious. Do you know Andrew Rolls? He's my cousin. He went to Totino Grace, so that was
he was my student at one point.
No kidding. Wow, small world, man.
Small world.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Rec Poker Nation. So hold on a second. That's crazy. No, seriously though. Rec Poker Nation. We've got like mothers and sons playing in the same home game. We've got like teachers meeting the cousins and friends of their students. Like, how cool is that, right? That's amazing. That's unique. You don't get that everywhere.
Yeah.
One of several, husband and wife teams playing in here and stuff like that. It's great. Makes my warms my heart.
Warms the cockles of your heart. Is that what you're trying to say?
That's right. The very cockles, or at least in the subcoccular region, I'd say. What was it, Adam? Was that the first time you played live in a while, or had you been playing in the meantime, that Dakota tournament?
I only played one other tournament at Canterbury, and I actually
didn't you cashed that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but I probably had stacks, so I had a good shot at winning if we didn't shop. But my idea.
Yeah, I see the Twitters on Canterbury. Yeah. And they always post the winners of each tournament. And I think I saw your name there. And so, of course, I like the tweets so everybody could.
Yeah, it was Rick, too. Rick, the good dog.
Rick, the good dog Ullman. Yeah, that's right. Rick Ullman was in there, too. Yeah.
And so I met him for the first time. And it was weird because he was wearing the mask that says, my dog says hi. And I looked at him and I just had the thought, like, man, this guy, I've played with him before. And I just knew I'd played him, but I never knew his name, And we happened to get close to each other, and I just said, "Hey, is your name Rick?" And he goes, "Yeah." I go, "Okay." I go, "Are you in Rec?" And he goes, "Yep." And he goes, "What's your name?" And I go, "I'm Wolf." And he goes, "Oh, that's." And he just expected me to start bluffing, but I wasn't gonna do that.
I was reading your post in the forum. In the
that's right. Yeah.
And I said, "Oh, he must be at live poker low buy-ins. Everybody's limping all these hands, all these great cards too." You would never limp online.
Yeah. Well, at the tournament in Fargo, every big hand I had was in the small blind, every single one, and I hate that position. I hate it.
Yeah.
And it's just too hard to make money.
It's true.
It's the worst.
So what happened that day was it's a 3.5 hour drive. So
As I call out of the small blind.
I'm in the sand too.
Yeah, I see that.
I was thinking about squeezing before you said something, to be honest with you.
Yeah, verbal poker tells.
I wish I had that flop.
I don't mind the mask though, Jim. Like you were saying, like in live poker, for sure. Wear the mask. It's actually good for
right. I'm a freaking tell box, so I gotta use I gotta use every shield and weapon available to me.
Isn't everybody though?
Yeah.
Right.
The
My
question
problem
is how many
I
people.
run hot. I run hot and I get sweaty easily, so I can't be one of those guys that has like the scarf and the hoodie. Good news for Kim, I think, guys.
Paired.
Let's check in.
She got there on the river.
You got Kelly. That was Kelly Stark.
Yeah, lockbox. I got there
Kelly.
on the. I flopped the flush and she got turned. And she had a set.
She rivered a house.
Oh man.
Oh.
It's one thing when the board's paired when the money goes in, but when it goes runner like that, it's like oh god.
Is Ben Shores in this chat? I don't even think, right?
I don't see him in the room, no.
I don't know everybody's screen name who's in here.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Jim, who are you on Pokerstars?
Me?
Jim.
I'm
Jim.
Bluffsterini.
No, Gibson.
Oh, he's Gibber.
Gibber.
Okay.
And you are?
I'm Wolfman.
Ah, okay.
And then Jacob.
He's the one that you can hear dinging away.
Sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right.
We're used to it. We all look at our screen to see if it's on us.
Which one's lit up?
Yeah. Wolfman Adam here posts in the forums as ARW, and a lot of his posts are like extremely detailed and comprehensive, and it's like a solver output on your forum page. It's really impressive, man. I know I don't say it enough. It's great to see that kind of stuff out there as a resource for everybody.
Thank you.
What solver do you use?
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I do it by hand.
That's the solver he uses up here.
Yeah.
I have a big call here. He might be bluffing.
Gorzy, you got Ben Gers there.
I have ace jack for you.
Depends if Shoresy's tired. If he's tired, he'll go in with any two cards.
Deuces.
Like I said, if he's tired.
That's cool.
Pure bluff.
Nice call.
I'm kicked.
It seemed like so odd for him to play like that line, so I just.
What did he say? Nice call. Listen.
And like that, you got the chip lead, bud.
Yeah.
This would be a tough one for me to win. My 2 diamonds.
Oh. I wonder what people are gonna. So I responded to 5x5 today about his 10-8-5 flop.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have to go read that.
I think I was talking about how the fact that the 10 and the 5, if you ever want to make it, you need to have one of those cards. And that's like, he was talking about how the math just jumps every time one of those cards showed up. And I think that's probably one of the reasons.
Why is that?
Because you can't make it straight without a 10 or a 5.
Ah.
Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right.
It has to be on the board or it has to be in your hand. Like, so like just those 2 cards alone are very powerful. Like even if I have 10-5, I've tried the bluff knowing that they can't hit it, you know, like.
I love that. It's like the Uber blocker.
Well, I've heard that before.
Open the button on.
What was that, Kim?
Did you read that post? His Chris's post about that. It was what we talked about that today, and when that's a flop that hits the big blind really well, and that's not a flop we would bet very often, so that when we do bet it, we can choose a big size. Remember when I had the jacks in that hand, and it was a similar flop to that?
Yeah.
I think I have to 3-bet shove this hand.
Fingers crossed.
Under the gun raise.
Well, this is boring now. I mean, no offense to people who are here in the room.
None taken.
None taken, Kim. None taken.
Yeah, now that Kim's hosting her own events, just showing up to the old ones, doesn't have the same kind of like.
Well, I like to stay in until registration's over at least.
I almost joined you, Kim.
Elizabeth just busted out too. It was a bad day for Canadian members there for a second.
I just hit a 2-outer to
nice.
Stay in.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar. It was more than a 2-outer. And she could have paired any card on the board. So it was a little more than that.
I was all in 10s against queens, a river to 10.
Oh.
All right.
Aces.
Time for my spin and go.
Nice.
Good luck.
Time to bink, Kim.
Maybe it'll be $1 million and I can share my screen.
That's not all you're sharing if you win $1 million.
Just because you play for one doesn't mean you win it.
That's true. I picked up like 5K in one of those one time.
Did you? That's a pretty big one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Did you win it though?
No, that was second prize.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow. What was first? Was it like?
I think it
50,000 or something.
No, it wasn't that good. It was like 10 or 15 or something like that. It was a few years ago. I have to double check. It's still a pretty noticeable spike in my poker tracker graph. $5,000's pretty. I stick to the micros, so $5,000 moves the needle for me.
So speaking of poker tracker, I'm just curious.
Oh yeah.
I bet I've played more hands with Fergie than anybody in here. And I was just wondering, how many hands do you have on me, Fergie?
I have 1,000 and something.
You have 1,000 hands on me?
Over 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Over 1,000.
I believe it because I mean we've played a lot together, and you have poker tracker longer than I've had.
Yeah, I have a fair number of stats on you.
Yeah, I did.
What would you like to know?
No,
I'd like to know.
I bet my pre-flop raise is about 20 to 25.
19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's all positions, and so
your raise first in is 29.
Aha.
What's my 3-bet?
3-bet is 8.
8. There's some people in here that have 1%, 2%.
I've seen it. Yeah.
We know it. We know who they are.
There's a player at my table right now that's a 26-11-2. So you know when they're 3-betting that they've got something strong.
I've got my stats really small on my screen. Shrunk the font size and everything and customized it all.
Oh yeah, nice. That's awesome. I mean, everyone should do that. Everyone should be customizing your HUD, making it feel more personal to you. You know, look up the definition of the stats, change the order around, change the size. I put a video out on, if you go to rec.poker/gym, there's a video about how to like change color ranges and stuff like that. You got to make it your own, or else you're always going to be kind of just like interpreting someone else's vision. Once you make it your own, you can really just kind of read it.
There's no time for that. There's no time.
True. It's true.
Time.
It's a good point.
So much out there.
Color of the HUD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like here, let me
yeah, I know. I figured out how to do that. I wasn't sure exactly what you meant.
Yeah, it depends. Some sites only let you have a certain number of colors. Like on Pokerstars, you can only use 2 colors plus white. So it's hard to have more than 3 different segments of any range. But on other sites like ACR, you can have like 5 or 6 colors, so you can have a much more sophisticated range.
You see, I had the smart study.
Yeah, that's a good one. Sky knows what he's doing, no doubt.
But I mean, I find it too. I made it the same as his, but it's too hard to read with it being solid and not see through. It's like there's too much
the opacity.
information. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a lot of information. Like even the rec poker hut's only a few lines, but it's still a lot of information.
Yeah.
I have not gone through the trouble of getting Poker Tracker for my Pokerstars experience.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't play enough to really make it worth my while at this time.
It's more valuable as a study tool, I think.
Yeah,
like I use it at.
I play a lot of ACR, so I've got a ton of hands on ACR, and that's where I pull it out.
Oh no, Rich!
Oh,
oh God, that was funny.
River the King. Oh my God,
that's awesome. That's awesome. I love the emotional roller coaster of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Holy cow!
Did you double up?
No, I'm out. I'm out. I short stack ace queen jam, get called by ace king, queen comes on the flop, and then king comes on the river. It's like awesome.
Well, the best hand won after all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just the roller gets the sweat. It's the sweat. We're getting short. We're getting short at this table, at my table over here.
40 left. Long term.
Eric's in the waiting room there, Jim.
Oh, thanks, guys.
I knew he was coming late, so I was keeping an eye for him.
Sweet.
Mr. Gin.
Hey.
Mr. Gin is in the house.
Hey.
House.
I'm backlit here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got that West Coast sunlight streaming in through the window.
Look like you were a whistleblower on 2020.
I just managed to late reg. I mean, right,
right
in the last
Good
minute
call.
on my phone.
Nice.
Ooh. And you pulled in just left of Adam there, it looks like, huh?
Yep.
I like the Star Wars stuff you got in the background too.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's the background I'm more familiar with.
Oh, that's Adam.
Yeah.
Hey,
hey. Got a special
nice
guest
to put
this
a
week.
face to the forum name.
That's right. We were just talking about Poker Tracker and setting up different HUDs and getting hands on people and that kind of thing.
There's one question I have. So every time that I play a tournament, it starts my stats over.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so that's normal. I really didn't know the answer to that. So
you can toggle on show hero lifetime stats if you want. It's in the it's in one of the settings up at the top.
That's probably not very helpful, right? Because you kind of want to know what you do in the moment. So.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's a better way of telling how they're gonna read your range and your play. Now you can also, if you have an opponent at the table that you have a lot of hands on, you can also set their stats to session stats. If you think they might be playing differently in this tournament than in other tournaments, like if it's at the final table, or if it's
wait. So I click on the thing and then do what?
So the easiest way for me to do it is you can right click on the HUD on an opponent and then go down to session stats. And if you click session stats, it should turn the HUD red and it'll be only stats from this session.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Or you can do it up at the top. You can do that by clicking on the PT4 little chip up there. Then I think you can set all to lifetime stats or set all to session stats, stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool though. I never.
Sometimes I do that when like ICM situations are coming up. Because people do play differently. We're in that part of the tournament I love now, where I just get to choose which hands I'm going to shove with. So much fun.
I think I'll just shove what I got right now and be done with it.
It is fun, isn't it?
A bunch of people
good luck.
For the break, feels like.
Thank you. Well, we had Doug Drabick raised to 400, and we had 2 callers at 400 each. So I didn't put them on much. So I figured I could blow them off of that with an all in.
And you did.
And it worked. And
it worked. I got to make something happen.
Once Doug folded, I felt I was in pretty good shape.
Yeah. I'm like itching to get involved with a hand, but I'm not going to.
Just limp.
Yeah, it's just limp like you did last night.
That was super fun.
I'm interested on the commentary of that hand we played where you had queens.
I know, because you. I mean, there's no way you're putting me on a set there, right? Like it's practically impossible.
Right, but I know I have the ace blocker, so it's like it's going to be a tough call anyway. So.
That was awesome. That was awesome. I think we should tell. I think we're like, that was the first time we've done it. We're still kind of working out some of the kinks. I think some of our plants. I think we should have some of the premium members be some of the plants for one thing. It's too obvious if it's only the core team members that are the plants, and then it should be a little less extreme version. Like there's a couple of those spots where I called in some spots because I was told to just call and be passive, but I don't know who's actually making those calls in real life.
Well, there could be people making those types of calls.
Yeah,
I mean, you get all kinds of players, especially in satellites, because it's players that aren't normally playing at those higher levels that are trying to play at one of those higher levels. That's why they're satelliting in.
Good point, man.
Good point.
So
that's what I see when I play the satellites. I see a lot of.
Yeah, well, people learning how to play poker, it's like I think you could pretty much cut in half the people that learned how to play poker by those that got lucky when they started calling a lot at first and those that didn't. And the ones that didn't just stopped playing poker. And the ones that did are like, oh, poker's easy. I love poker.
You can win with any 2 cards.
Yeah.
Pair of napkins.
Hey, when they fold, I could have anything.
Right. Pair of napkins.
I blew 2 pair, 4 flush.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I should. I don't know if I should bet. Lefty might have it.
2 pair on a 4 flush?
I bet he has a little spade. I'm just going to give it to him. Oh, ace.
Big spade.
He had a spade. Just the ace.
Well played, sir.
You didn't fall into it.
Yeah, that's right.
He stabbed flop with ace jack, top pair, top kicker, nut flush draw on for runner, nut flush draw.
Ugh. Ted. Boom!
Ooh, Gibber, look at you.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Shoved my last 8 blinds with Jack 9 suited, and the guy comes up with jacks. And I sucked out on him.
But he straighted it out on him, so that was
right.
All right.
I'm gonna run out. I'll be back in a minute after the break here.
Cheers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go re-grolsch as well. See you guys in a few minutes.
Grolsch.
That's a tell.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to balance my range by
That's a
drinking
tell.
more often. Okay, you got me. You got me. Damn, I'm running a 13.99 tonight. Holy, tight and aggressive. Small sample size. I'm not used to playing a 13.99.
It's to equalize your play style from last week.
That's right. I'm recalibrating.
So if you average the 2 nights, it's right on your average.
That's probably more like it. Getting handcuffed by my stack here. If only there was a way to see that coming earlier in the tournament and take more aggressive actions. Oh well. Too bad. Just sucks that I'm the only person who's ever gone card dead for a couple orbits. Ugh, I'm so unlucky. Oh, my
That
life
happened to
is
you?
so
I can't believe it. It's never happened to me ever.
This site's rigged.
I laugh really hard when people blame Pokerstars when they get sucked out. It's my favorite. I got poker starred.
I got poker stars.
It's Joker starred. I Joker starred.
Yeah, Joker star. My bad. My bad.
Dude, if I'm a numbers guy, it's Pokerstars. It's Pokerstars. I'm convinced. Have you ever played Seals with Clubs?
Have I played what?
No. Seals with Clubs plays for Bitcoin. And I can tell you 100% that site is rigged.
Oh, really?
It is designed to put action cards on the board.
Ah.
I'm so convinced of it. Obviously not 100%. I hope
No. But I mean, it's all. Oh, I'm crushed. I'm crushed. Runner. Oh God, no. Oh, that was fun.
Yeah, you were dominated.
I was dominated.
Ace king to ace something.
Queen to queen 3.
Ooh.
Queen 3 is an easy hand to dominate. Don't get me wrong, but that's not the hand I wanted to see.
Sounds like Brian Soha. Do you know him? Do you know who Brian Soha? Yeah. I think his
Brian
queen.
Soja? Yeah.
I think his hand's queen 3. Maybe 9-3. Something like that.
Table broke.
Yeah, Jack went out on a tough one.
Yeah.
Queen 9 versus Queen 7, and the 2 queens on the board, and the 7 shows up. He had the Queen 9.
Yeah, I got it. I did it just to get that laugh out of you. I made it 401. The big blind's 200.
Oh, yeah.
Into the blind too.
The thing is, if it had folded to me, I was going to jam. But
I have a good hand.
oh, I believe you. That's why I didn't call or jam.
All right, I'm jumping in the hot 1650 now that I busted. Just for fun, I'm gonna play a tournament.
I had the 8-9 of spades.
That's a good one. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. It's not a bad hand.
Shoot.
I like shoving on you, Rob.
What?
So that
Yeah, that's the second time you shoved on me.
Yeah.
I can't call. I can, but I got a feeling that he might have me dominated here. Ace Jack off. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Must be going through a heater right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You Keck Geek?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I'm Keck Geek 65.
Yeah. Pretty sure that was the same person. This wasn't 100%.
My dad's Keck Geek. He's not playing tonight. Good luck, Stewie.
Okay. I guess I don't need to take it personal because he folded that time.
What do you got, Jacob?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, I'll take the race. I've only got 14 bigs. I'm probably way behind them. Wow.
Ooh.
I had to sweat that one.
Hey, Jim.
It's never easy.
How many hands do you think is like the minimum that you would feel comfortable with, where you think you could play a tournament with just using the stats, not looking at your hands? You know what I mean? Like, how many hands do you think you need a person? Like, really know?
It really depends on the stat. Like the pre-flop stuff, you can get more confident in quickly because it aggregates faster. It collects faster. The flop stuff.
In terms of like total hands, like 1,000.
Oh, I see.
1,000. Like,
so what in order to do what, Adam? Like in order to do what?
So let's just say I wanted to be able to just make the decisions, not even looking at my cards, just knowing, you know, they're gonna fold here, they're gonna call here, whatever it is, you know, like, you know what I'm trying to say?
So like how many hands on your opponent would be?
Yeah, what do you think the hand is where, like, how many hands do you have on him where it just doesn't even matter, the cards don't even matter, you know?
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think it's a good question. I think for a lot of pre-flop and flop stuff, by the time you get a couple thousand hands on somebody, you've got a pretty good sample size for that kind of stuff. I still wouldn't be that confident about like river, like more sophisticated river stuff. Like I still think it's important to look at, like I've got river aggression frequency up there because that like is an average of a lot of circumstances. But I wouldn't take like river c-bet necessarily as solidly because they're just not going to be in a situation to c-bet the river nearly as often.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like when I do a database review on somebody, I want to get like at least 25,000 hands or 50,000 hands. And that's when I put them up in my HUD. I feel like I can really take them apart without seeing a hand that they've played.
But you're playing for money because you're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you probably play mostly cash games, or you play mostly tournaments?
I kind of grew up playing more cash, but these days I do play more tournaments.
I definitely play more cash, but I've been playing tournaments with you guys. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think cash. I think I still have like a cash game mentality to it. To be honest with you, I think that's been part of the struggle as being you know, still being a cash player at heart, but trying to adjust to tournament sizing. Sizing is so different in tournaments.
Eric just 3-bet me on that last one. I had a good hand, but not a super great hand. I would have flopped a straight in this flop with that last hand, actually. King Jack.
I'd have flopped a set, so.
Really?
I'd have outs, so.
I get that.
But I do think by the time you get even just like 100 hands on somebody, then you can start making educated guesses about their ranges.
I have no idea what to do with my hand.
Good luck, Rob.
Thank you. I need it.
All right.
Torinor sucked out on me that last hand. Of course, I didn't have much, but
There you go.
I definitely had him beat to go into the river.
Straight up there.
Nice hand, Stewie, on our race too. Sorry, my dad called right during the middle of the hand.
I'd already raised, only had 14 back, so.
Oh, 100%. I get it.
Yeah, I think it was a race.
Yep, it was a race, and without hitting, I flopped the world.
You flopped like nut flush draw and gut shot, wasn't it?
Gut shot plus 2 overs, whatever. I can't really ask for much more. Yeah, my
It's
dad
always a
just
sweat.
called. Nice hand.
Oops.
Jacob, I feel like I run so bad against you.
I don't know. I'm a luck box a lot, so
You've had some spiky spots for sure. Where I've like,
yeah, that's true.
You know, I don't know. What was it, that pocket threes that I wrote about? I don't even remember.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly. I river the straight against you, and you had trips.
Yeah.
In a weird spot.
I told my brother that hand, and he didn't even think about it. He was like 7-5, not straight, and he called out your hand, and I called it out too. I called it out in the river, and I still freaking call it. He goes,
but it's
made is you called it. Like you knew what to do, but you didn't do it. That's
it's hard to fold trips. Hard to
what
fold
do you do when you have the nuts? What do you do when you have the nuts? That big or small?
What's the board?
3 spades, ace, king, 9, a queen, 6, hearts, clubs.
Pretty big, I think.
Is it all in?
What's the SPR?
Oh yeah, you have to. It's you only got 8,000 chips in front of you. There's 8,000 in the middle.
Oh, that's supposed to be all in.
Captain Waller likes to call too.
Do it.
He's
a very good player, but he doesn't like to be bluffed. Very good player.
He's got a shit ton of chips too. So
who's that?
Captain Walleye.
Captain Walleye, Rob Abson.
Oh yeah, he's a sharp player.
Yeah, very good player. He just likes to call.
Yeah.
He did. Nice job.
It's because I kept back 1.5 bigs. Yeah, why does he keep back that much? that was accident, by the way.
Jim, you guys don't still have snow up there, do you?
No, it was 32. It was almost 90 today. It was over 90.
Yeah,
90 degrees, but it's going to drop down again though.
I broke the shorts out. Last week for good. I think it is. We're gonna get one more little cold spell though. Yep.
We've got so many bugs in Minnesota right now. It feels like.
Oh yeah.
The birds need to take them out. You know.
Yep. Yep.
You're probably further north than we are.
Yeah, they're some of them are real close.
Yeah.
And it was 80. I saw 88 on the thermometer here today in Minneapolis.
Yeah, I think it was mid-80s, high 80s.
We got up to 32 Celsius, which is.
Oh yeah, that's warm.
Hey, Giver, what's the flag behind you? The red flag. Is that a soccer?
It's Indiana's professional soccer. Indy 11. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what? Indiana?
Yeah, Indy 11 is the name of the team.
Oh, okay.
They're a USL team.
Oh, running good. Problem, let you hang yourself.
Hope it did.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
He hung himself.
Oh man. Yeah, he did. That nut flush did it to him twice.
Yeah, I checked it twice. Yeah, 32 is 89 degrees.
Warm.
That's about what it was here.
Yeah.
Man, I got the 5-4 of hearts, and I went raise and re-raise.
Just look how quick that changed to. You had 14 big blinds all against me against the race. Now you have over 100.
Crazy game, huh?
Yeah. In less than an orbit.
Yeah. I got like double with the second place. That's strange.
Yeah, get down to 8 big blinds and go card dead. Don't you love it?
Who do you guys think is like the craziest player, like the player that lost the most in the whole tournament?
Like the most.
I think Blue. I'll just put my vote right out there.
Who?
Blue.
I think
Loop 7.
Loop, yeah.
He's
Is
up.
it Mark Bloomberg or something like that?
I don't know. He's a cool. I mean, he seems like a good guy, but I love playing with him because I like to try and pick him off. I'm occasionally right, occasionally wrong. You know? But he's fun to play with.
My nemesis is Magra.
Magra.
Yeah, he's a fun guy to play with.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people that we can all think of that we can't beat, right?
Right.
I don't know anybody that I can't beat.
There you go.
Like he's run bad against some people. You know, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it, and that's kind of like those people get those favorite hands and stuff like that, and it's because it seems like they always work out or they never work out, whatever that dynamic is. And it really isn't that way, but you remember the bad stuff so much more than you remember the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Oh, good.
So Adam, what else have you been getting up to with Poker Tracker since you picked it up?
I mean, I'm just trying to collect data, you know.
Yeah,
Right
that's it. Just like playing with the HUD and getting comfortable with it.
Yeah. I like what I'm showing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you'll really enjoy the hand range visualizer because it's a really good way of relaying to you the actual range that you're playing in certain spots and not just the range that you think you're playing. Not the actual frequency, but the actual content of the range, the combos.
How do I do that? How do I get the hand visualizer?
So when you're in here, let me open it up on my screen here. So go over to view stats. And sorry, I'm just in the hand here.
Hey, Jim.
Hello, sir.
Sorry, Gibber.
Yeah.
Leafs just shut out the Habs 4-0.
Hey, all right.
3-1 series lead.
Nothing wrong with that.
Woohoo.
Yeah, Ratman at my table now. I like your icon.
Careful.
Is a donkey.
It's a donkey. That's
It's
me.
a donkey.
I want everybody to know I'm a donkey.
All right, so Adam, go to view stats, tournament statistics, and then in the bottom left you can go to in the top left it'll say like player and then report. You're probably in overview right now. Click down on Hold'em hand range visualizer.
Got it. Okay, I see this.
And then that's going to be, and then on the left there, you can toggle all the different scenarios that you might want to visualize. So VPIP, raise first in, stuff like that.
All they are shades of green.
Yeah, according to how often the occurrence is. The darker the shade of green, the higher the frequency.
Well, and also probably the more often that I've played that.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how many total hands I have.
Right.
How do I do
that? In the top left, it should have, like, if you're set to the first one, it'll be VPIP. So it'll say like overall VPIP blank. And then it'll have in brackets the number of total hands.
It's 100.0. What I see.
So,
well, if you're viewing your stats, you can. There's a little toggle on the right-hand side that shows you how many hands you're displaying, and it defaults to 100.
Oh.
So if you take that, you can change it to all hands, and then you'll see there's a little drop down all the way to the right where it says view last 100 hands.
But the
and then you could do the drop down and see all of them.
It's actually, it's like it's a hole with no bottom, man. You can spend you can spend so much time clicking around on different little. I see Jim Gibson nodding his head in the background. He's found a few rabbit holes here too, I think. Hey Adam, I do a poker tracker group on Saturdays once or twice a month. If you want to check that out. We do a lot of like digging deep into the reports and stuff like that in there too. That can be fun.
There's only a couple of hands that are white for me. I don't know if that's normal. I feel like that's just because I haven't played a lot of them. You know, like,
maybe.
What?
Or you might have it set. You might have it set to a certain. Maybe you're set to like 4-bet or something on the left there.
No, I'm set on VPIP. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But it still says just 100.
Weird. Well, if you go back to
overall VPIP is 842.
Let's see. Let's try a different report here, maybe.
Oh, you're in reports. I was trying to follow along with you.
Oh,
yeah, we're in reports.
Yeah, reports, exactly.
Okay.
Under statistics on the top, right? That's what you said.
No, under reports or under statistics?
So at the top, what you should see is, view stats, and then further to the right, tournament, and then further to the right, statistics.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. Yep.
And then on the left, under the active player, like overview, for instance, summary, and we're looking at Hold'em hand range visualizer. So if you look at summary instead, you'll see a positional summary or maybe a tournament summary. And that'll have your full number of hands there. I don't know if that's, so in this case, it would be view stats, tournament, statistics, and then on the left under player, it would be summary. And then under that, it would be group by position. And then you can see your all your hands by position, but then also at the bottom of that column, you'll see actually all the hands.
Well, it's only the most recent 100 unless you toggle to all hands.
Unless you toggle that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I have 2,600.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. So you're building out that database.
Yep.
Here I thought I had 16 hands. I had 63 hands.
Aha.
On the 3-bet.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense.
I also put in not all in, so, but the all in ones were interesting.
Oh yeah.
We actually.
Ramman is just stealing my big blind.
I saw it was you. I thought this would be easy, Mark.
Half my stack. I played every hand last 10 hands, I think. I've had good hands though.
I had a good all-in hand. So.
Not always the same thing.
not always the same as a good hand.
It's so funny we didn't figure that button thing out. I'm saying I only 3-bet the button.
Yeah, that can't be right.
Can't
I've
be
met
right.
Pet Vet before. That's not right.
I have more 3-bets from the small blind than I do from the button.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about the button is that it's also a good place to call.
Yeah, I think I do too. I think I was looking at my stats the other day and I looking at my small blind stats, and I definitely 3-bet more out of the small blind than anywhere else.
Yeah.
I think that's a good squeeze
And I win
spot.
the most. I win the most chips from the small blind.
No, you don't.
Yeah, when I 3-bet.
Oh,
the 3-bet
okay,
pots.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to call you a liar or anything, but I thought maybe there was something wrong with that report or something.
You kind of snapped her off, Jim.
I did. You're right.
Just say it.
That's how confident I was that she was not winning more out of the small blind than any other position. I remain confident.
Good luck, Eric.
Oh yeah, heart. Come on, give me a heart.
Ooh,
Yeah.
We're done.
we lost two of you.
We're done.
Uh-oh.
I went in with a pretty good hand.
That's
At least
good.
I had Eric beat, but Kelly is luckier than snot. You know that.
She's the one that got me.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
She woke up with jacks, so easy call for her.
I hit the straight on the river. Actually, on the turn.
All I needed was a heart. One more heart.
I needed an ace or another eight.
Non-heart ace.
There was and there was another 8. There was an 8 on the board, so another 8 would have given it to me.
Eric, I didn't even see you bust. When did you bust?
Eric and I busted on the same hand.
Dropping like flies around here. I've entered the spin and go portion of my evening.
Ah.
I'm the fly swatter.
So who else is in Canada land up here? Kim and Stu. So where are we going to go to brush up on our live play before WSOP?
That new app you showed me last night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think Samuel would love that from Poker Now.
I am assuming that our underground games, our meetup games, will open as soon as the restrictions are lifted.
You mean like your home game, your private game?
Private games, yeah, private meetup games, yeah. We have one that has about 6 tables.
Oh.
So
nice.
And they play every night.
What?
Every night. There's
Whoa,
a game.
Cool.
So if you ever want to make the trip, it's in Scarborough.
Oh yeah. Well, Scarborough's on the right side of Toronto if you live in Coburg.
Yeah. It's probably close to the same time for us to get down here from there.
Yeah, no kidding. It probably is. The way I drive.
You an old man coffee driver?
I feel like time is a resource.
You know the Speederini?
Speederini is Speederini when he's in the car.
I love Speederini.
Speederini in the car.
Speederini
on the poker table.
I'm writing Speederini down.
new license plate.
Yeah, I was gonna say no, my next bumper sticker. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's the one thing about Ontario. It's you're kind of stuck in mid Ontario where I am, you're kind of stuck between Niagara and Montreal. If you want to play live cards, there's not a lot of options. I guess that doesn't mean anything to you guys. It's several hours in either direction, is what I mean.
Port Perry, when they had
Port
poker,
Perry, yeah.
Yeah,
when they used to have poker was,
they didn't spread no limit though, did they?
yeah, they had really good tournament schedule, but
Oh,
it was
really? Oh,
only
okay.
once a month on a Sunday.
Huh.
Louis got chips, 32,000.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
look out. Look out. He's got
Told you, I'm the
chips.
fly swatter.
He's the fly swatter. I love it.
I took all of Rob's chips in 2 hands. He had 56 bigs.
Hey,
Absent.
Stu, do you play any musical instruments?
I just started to learn guitar.
Okay, so when we form a band, it's going to be called
Yeah.
Speederini and the Fly Swatter. I'll back you
Do
up
you?
on bass.
Oh, yeah.
I played
I was
piano
picking
when
it
I
up
was a
quite-
kid. I never kept
Right.
it up.
Yeah, I did too. Didn't like the teacher.
Me neither. But it's a cool instrument. It's great for theory. It's also linear.
Yeah. Now, within like a month, I could play some good tunes on the guitar. Then I just put it down for a while. With the move and everything, I haven't been playing.
Yep.
Poor excuse, really. But,
And my guitar's in storage because I've been traveling.
Right.
all right. Traveling Wilburys.
One of the greats.
Yeah.
Someone made a Dire Straits reference the other day, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. I'm so here. Let's get Mark Knopfler on the line. Let's make that guitar sing, brother. I can't wait.
Looking to swing.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to ask you, so it's only showing aces for me in this.
Oh, so that's just because you're clicked on aces. If you click on the other squares in the grid, it'll show you the details for those specific ones.
Never really. I was just thinking that was just a grid. I wouldn't.
Ah.
What
So
grid
maybe,
you
yeah,
looking
maybe
at?
that's why it's only giving you that smaller number of hands too.
What grid's that? And is that under graphs?
The visualizer, the full of hand range visualizer.
I missed that part.
Yeah, that one's really, really intuitive, which is what I like about it. I like these like visual ways to interpret things.
How do you get to the visualizer? Where was that?
You go to, it was one of those, here, let me pull it up here again. It was view stats.
Good luck, Jim.
Tournament statistics.
Hmm.
And then under report, oh, that's it. Yeah. View stats, tournament statistics. And then on the left under player, where it says report, go to Hold'em hand range visualizer. And it'll just show that old 13 by 13 grid.
I see, yeah.
And then on your left, you can toggle through all the different scenarios there. So is it VPIP? Is it PFR? Raise first in? And at the bottom, you can still filter for like chip stack or position or stuff like that. See you, Rob. You're the man, buddy. Talk to you next time.
See the hands you've never played.
See the hands you've never played. Exactly. That, 9-2 offsuit and stuff like that.
Wow, this is weird. I've won the most with ace king offsuit.
Hmm.
And all the offsuit big aces, I've won more than the suited ones.
Because you're playing them differently.
Are you 3-betting more often?
Only from the button.
I did a sample database review for a pretty well established and winning poker player, and there was a lot of those differences between how they were profiting with some of the offsuit Broadway hands like that versus some of the suited Broadway hands, and it wasn't because of the strength of the hand, but it was because of the way that they were playing the hands.
Yeah.
Because of the way they thought about those kinds of hands. And I just thought that was just like a really a cool way to get at that kind of thing by a database review. Like all the different filters and reports you can look at, they're all just like different ways of thinking about the data. So I love that.
How come it says number of hands 11, but then it has way more than 11 squares lit up.
I think it means the number of actual hands in your database that were that specific hand.
Oh, okay.
And then those will be the ones that appear at the bottom.
I see.
I'm gonna head out. I hope everyone has a fantastic day, and I'll probably see you next week.
See you, Jacob.
Hey, Jacob.
Great to see you,
Take care,
Jacob.
man.
Take care, bud. Yeah, who's actually still in the home game here?
Ian, Stewie.
You know the fly swatter.
Adam, you still in? You're on
There you
mute.
go. Oh yeah, Adam, you're muted, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
he's in. Wolfman, he's in.
All right.
Yeah, I was just all in here, and
All right, we're rooting for you, bud.
I was folded.
Oh.
Flop top pair and up king high flush on this one though.
Nice.
Yep.
We're on the bubble for 2 tables.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I hate that short-handed stuff. I think that's something that people don't really account for in their thinking too when they enter like a big tournament, and then all of a sudden they're like 6 and 5-handed, and that's where a lot of people make big mistakes, I think, because they're not used to that spot, and then you get right back into the final table and you're full ring again, and then you're getting back smaller again. I think people probably make some errors there.
It's all about adjustments in tournaments.
It sure is, man. Every hand, right? Every hand.
Every hand's different.
Yeah. Like the David
Every
Hume
situation
theory
is different.
itself. Yeah, exactly. Every spot's unique. It's just these. You should have this strategy that is kind of like running in the background, that contains everything you're going to do with every hand, but you really should be treating every individual hand like just a little mask you're wearing for that one spot, and then move on to your next little mask.
Final two.
Right.
Hi-oh.
Busted.
I got blue to my immediate right. That's funny that we were talking about it too.
So what do you guys think about these badges that they're putting out on Pokerstars now, where if you've played a certain number of hands or if you've won a certain kind of tournament, you get like that badge on your thing? I understand the rah-rah of it, but I wouldn't want to be telling people the number of hands I've played or the tournaments I've won. That like makes it so much easier for them to make assumptions about me.
Right.
Sure. Yeah, are you talking about like the EPT one?
Sorry?
You're talking about like the EPT one?
Yeah, they got these ones where it's like you can either have like pocket 2s or pocket 3s or pocket 4s or pocket 5s, depending on the number of hands you play. And that didn't work.
Like Jimmy Boots has pocket 4s.
Yeah. Digging 8 Graves has pocket 8s. 250,000 real money hands player.
Right. So that's kind of, that's providing some information to your opponents that they wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, right.
But are those in cash games, aren't they? Those are only cash games.
Even still, 250,000 cash hands is they're not a novice player.
Right.
It's kind of weird. It looks like I've got the option to turn on 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s, but I don't play real money.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
I
guess it might not, maybe it doesn't need to be real money.
Maybe not. But it says when you hover it, it says so many thousands of real money hands.
Oh, see, mine just says hands.
Mine says 50,000 real money hands player over my pocket 5s.
Oh, see, when I click on pocket 5s, it says play 50,000 hands to unlock.
Interesting.
That's weird.
Who's playing on your account?
I don't know, but I hope they're making lots of money.
Yeah, that's right. Well, now I'm really sweating that because I want to I'm gonna have to do all the affiliate stuff for Pokerstars now because I can't risk someone doing that.
6.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't lose much there.
No,
That's a win.
I would usually probably fold the sixes there, but
Yeah.
he only had 3 bigs.
Right.
Yeah, talking about live poker again. It's funny. I've never been much of a home game player or a private game player. My cousin ran like a bar league that I would go to from time to time on my way home from work.
That's where I started playing in the bar league.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've played so many more hands online than like everyone in that room, but it's like, but just finding places to play live it's just a different experience. I don't know.
When do you think Playground will open, or do you think they'll open?
They'll open. They'll open. I'm looking forward to that. I'll be there.
That would be
Have
a
you
good.
been there before?
Yeah. I
That'd
went.
be
My
a-
buddy had a party out there. I went for it.
Yeah.
That'd be a good get your feet wet back into some
Yeah.
live games.
It's not a bad drive from Coburg either.
Right. We'll pick you up on the way.
Yes, sir. Now we're talking. Bring the sticks, buddy.
There's a golf course right out back, right behind it.
Yeah.
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 I played it once.
Oh, really? You played the course?
Yeah.
Cool. Goat track or any good?
It's not bad. It's picturesque. It's quite nice.
Nice. Well, that's all it takes. Just take your mind off the bad beats, right?
Right.
Well, let's do that, man. We're doing that then for sure.
Okay, I have to call with my crappy little pair.
Oops. 3.
Kim and Stu, you guys ever play in the actual casino Montreal? The Montreal
Yes.
casino?
Yeah.
I have.
That's
I
a
played
trip,
there.
The French, with the French cards. Yeah.
French cards, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They had a circuit event there.
Oh yeah.
I played in, yeah.
Yeah, the French cards threw me for a loop for sure. So everyone else, the king, queen, jack, the letters are different. And so it's not immediately obvious like which one's the jack and which one's the
R
king.
is the king.
Yeah.
R.
So you can always tell the people that are there for the first time because they're like looking down at their phone and they're
Peeling
like,
it higher. No, they're peeling it higher to see the picture. So then you know they have a face card.
Yeah. But yeah, the playground's a great place. But they do a good job there.
The dealers are top notch there.
Yep.
They say everything in 2 languages.
Oh
They're
wow.
really good. They don't make mistakes. Yeah. Really good.
Yeah.
Big rake though.
Yeah. Food's pretty good too.
Food's great.
Food is excellent.
Interesting looking at these stats. I have ace king suited and I have 0% saw flop.
Wow. So you're 3-betting all the time and not getting calls.
Or I'm not getting dealt that hand, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you have? Do you have all
6. Stay down.
names?
Stay down. Boom. Got him.
Nice.
Well, I've lucked into some good spots though. Whew.
Adam,
This is
how
what
long have you been running Poker Tracker on your on Stars?
You said you had like 2,600 hands or something?
I posted actually. I don't know exactly which day, but I posted on Rec Poker the day that I did it.
Oh yeah.
It was probably a month.
You could get your old hands off of your hard drive.
I really didn't.
Put them on.
I really didn't even play much poker before that. Like I played live poker, you know.
Yeah.
A long time ago when I was in college, I used to grind Pokerstars, but that was pre, Black Friday.
Yeah. A different time.
I never websites.
Well, now I really want to make some T-shirts that say Speederini and the Fly Swatter. Might see those in the Rec Poker shop.
You might need a third person because Speederini and the Fly Swatters sounds better.
Yeah.
I want a percentage.
Yeah, well, we're gonna need someone in the percussion section. That does sound fun, though.
Evil, you're calling me.
Jimmy, show the club.
It says Eric Anderson joined my hand history review meeting at 10 to 10.
Oh, he must have not been in the club, or
I busted him in this tournament.
ah.
He was like one of the very first hands that I played with him.
Oh yeah.
Tried to join the wrong thing, Kim.
I don't know. It says he's in my one for. He's tried to join my one for June right now.
Ah.
All right, so I went to showdown with Ace King suited and lost both of them.
Eric's a PT4 guy too. He's always digging around in the filters and reports and stuff. He knows a lot of good stuff about that too.
I think it's interesting now that you pointed this out.
It can go down some real rabbit holes, Adam.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
Suck your time out of.
That's
suck
right.
Your time away.
So much fun.
It is. It is.
I think I'm a rabbit.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Adam, you've got just the brain to get a lot out of PT4, like an analytical mind like yours. But like, I think Kim's right. Like, you could lose a lot of time in there if you're not careful, because there's just so many different things to explore. So prioritizing that should be important.
Oh dear.
But it really is. I mean, it's the best way to study your own results. There's no doubt about that. Just when it comes to tracking your own results, being able to be objective about how it looks and what's actually be able to drill down. You can't do
Look
it.
At this.
Oh my gosh.
That doesn't sound good.
Sixes win.
Sixes versus fives versus aces, and the sixes win.
Oh.
Well, at least it wasn't the fives.
Yeah. Good point.
I think Kim's decided where she falls on the Taylor and Chris fives debate.
Oh, wow.
No. I thought that was funny. I think it's funny.
Oh,
that was hilarious.
What
I saw that off of Twitter.
Oh my God. Yeah. Out of this world, right?
I go and bluff and then blue.
Okay, I'm all in.
Okay, Stu.
Good luck, sir.
We're rooting for you, bud.
A big draw.
Positive energy.
Ace.
9 ounce.
Oh, you sure did. You had lots of outs, man. Oh. Still got chips.
Move. I was second in chips. I don't know if it was the right move or not.
Well, maybe not of their big pay jumps.
Yeah.
But I think in this format, it's perfectly okay.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Me too.
There's actually a short stack.
Especially once you see that flop.
Yeah. All right.
I think I might prefer a check raise rather than an open jam, but I think it wouldn't make any difference to the hand. It's just that you probably wouldn't do that if you had a 5. You'd probably check raise, not open jam.
King's not folding either way, right? But
yeah, no, I'm just trying to think about. They don't have to worry. Like if they bet small and then you jam, they have to think for a minute if you could have a 5. They have to at least think about it.
No jack.
I have one of your 10s.
I don't need it.
Good. Good.
You're supposed to be rooting for me, Jim. I'm on your table.
You
I
guys
am.
typically
That's all right.
We
Hey,
we root for each other.
That's right. I want
We're
to go
not-
heads up. I want to go heads up with these two.
And then it's what about me?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not in the same hand, then you can root for each other.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll all have to take sides if you're in the same hand.
Oh, we had the straight flush draw against the ace flush. Oh.
Yeah, with the 5 of spades there.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, bill payment alerts on my emails. I better go on. When I'm up at the cottage, I just lose track of time and I forget to pay bills.
There are bills to pay?
Yeah.
What?
I'm on vacation. I want to take a bill vacation.
Exactly.
Oh,
All right, here we go.
look at Stewie. See the same? I flopped the nuts.
On the 2, 3, 4?
Yeah. I have 6, 5 of spades. And I open pre-flop. They'll never know. Poor Jasper.
I almost believe you, Adam. Almost.
I mean, good luck, Jasper.
Oh, he got away from it.
Good luck, Stewie.
Yeah, if I get called, I'm probably losing.
And Jimmy Boots just woke up. I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that.
Uh-oh. Oh, well.
Fingers.
Wait.
Another king.
Yeah. Good game,
God,
sir.
GG.
How does the chip leader end up getting big hands like that?
Unfair. That's like when
I
the
know.
guy in first place in Mario Kart gets the purple shell. It's like, come on.
And queen, ace.
There you go.
All right.
Now you're talking.
And there were 2.
Yep.
My chip graph looks like a mountain.
It's funny you say that. I was just getting ready to go look at mine because I was so low earlier.
Can you
Oh
do
yeah,
a
it was
tournament?
I was way down there.
Let's see it. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh man.
Yeah.
Easy come,
That was
easy
when
go.
I took out. That's when I took out the pilot and
Yep.
then dropped down.
How do you get that graph to show up?
In a tournament lobby, it's one of the headers there.
Home tables graph structure.
I think it's a really handy, if you're multi-tabling, it's a really handy feature to be able to tell where you are relative to the field.
Wait, I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm
Well,
not.
yeah. In the lobby of the tournament, it'll have chip graph.
In the lobby.
Oh, we're on the
There's
break.
home, tables, chip graph, and structure up at the top.
Hit lobby on your table, top right.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
across.
And then
I've never seen that. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
so your chip graph must be going up right now.
Mine is.
And then
Some
you can
waves.
toggle on other players too if you want. You can look at their chip graphs just by clicking on them, and then there'll be that green line that you can toggle on or off as well. But I like to use the average stack compared to my stack. Sometimes that's helpful.
My VPIP is 26. That seems really high.
No, not too bad.
No, I think that's right. Quarter of the hands out there. All right, I'm sneaking out for one more Grolsch team back in a flash.
Gross.
Gotta give him a gross.
I'm gonna get some ice cream.
Hey, Gross, come at me, by the way. Where is the Gross sponsorship? How long are we gonna do this? How long are we gonna do this dance, Gross? Okay, come on, come at me. Come make me yours. I'm here. I'm waiting.
Speederini wants another one.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Where'd everyone go?
Let's break.
So when would you like to see the hand history review move to?
No, see, the thing is, I'm on the West Coast, and it's
I
just
know.
that.
There's
I
no
mean,
good times.
yeah, I mean that time slot has been working when I was working at home, but now that I'm have to commute to an office, it just hasn't. So it's not just the hand history; it's other events. I've had to miss. So how did it go? You did it tonight, or?
I missed you there. You were out for a minute.
Oh, so you had your first session, right?
Yeah, today. Yeah.
How'd it go?
Okay, I think I only had 2 hands submitted, so somebody had wanted to look at 3 bets, so I just pulled them up on my poker tracker and tried to do some simple 3 bets, but I didn't realize, and so we were running through them, and I was always on the button, and I couldn't figure out why I was always on the button in the hands, right? And we ran through the 16 hands, and then I'm like, it wasn't until I got here that Jim says, "Oh, you probably were just looking at the hands played from the button." And you weren't in all hands, right? So that was pretty funny.
Yeah,
because it's like, oh, look at how much I'm winning from the button when I see that.
There's so much in Poker Tracker that I need to learn and explore and experiment with.
Yeah, I don't have enough time. I'm still trying to learn Flopzilla Pro and GTO Plus.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I got, well, I don't have GTO, but yeah, I've got Flopzilla Pro, and
I'm in this new training site now too, as well. So it's like
Froz.
There's too much. Yeah, it's so good. I want a free month, so I'm in it for a month
cool,
at least.
cool. Yeah,
So-
I mean, I'm in Jonathan Little's site, and he's one of the. So Froz does content for that, and he's really good.
Yeah. His Friday night session was 3 hours long. He does it every Friday night. But it was good. And it was all on just playing a hand versus the big blind in position when you get checked to. From the cutoff or whatever. I don't even remember what position we were in, but middle or late. So it might have even been the button. I have to go back and watch it because there was so much information in it. But it was just it was really good about looking at flop textures and what flops are flops we want that hit the big blind range. So these are flops we bet our entire range with. So when we bet our entire range, we're making a small bet.
Right.
These are the flops that we bet, the medium kind of flops that we're going to bet most of the time, but we're usually going to choose. And then we talk about the sizing and stuff like that. And then these are the hands that hit the big blind the most. So we bet the least amount of time. So now our sizing is usually going to be big, probably on those.
Right.
It was really good. But and then you're picking out the hand. We talked about which hands fall where and looked at all his results stuff. But what he does is it's really interactive. He makes you put in what you think, and everybody has to put enter at the same time. So then everybody's popping up, and you're always happy to see someone else got something wrong.
Oh yeah. Actually, Ryan LaPlante has started doing that. In his Wednesday group session, he puts up, I guess Zoom has a feature of putting up polls. So it's like a poll.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you do? Fold, call, raise, and raise, how big, etc. So
This is actually, they can see who you are doing it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well,
so
it shows percentage of how many people put,
this is-
25 people.
And he says, don't be shy. It's okay to be wrong. It's like,
How do I do that with my students? I want them to take polls for sure.
you have to talk to my daughter. She's the teacher.
Oh, what does your daughter teach?
She's a science teacher. Right now, she's just teaching. She has a grade 6 homeroom, but
Okay.
she teaches in Malaysia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm a
But
science.
she's her teachable is science and math, I think. So anyway, she's in Malaysia. She's coming back on Saturday. I haven't seen her in 2 years.
Wow.
And I won't get to see her for 2 weeks after she gets back because she has to isolate.
Quarantine, yeah.
Quarantine. Even though she's had her first AstraZeneca. But
Have you gotten your second yet, or?
no, my 95-year-old mother hasn't even got her second yet. My daughter, who works in a healthcare type field, has just got her second last Friday. She's had a headache since. But young people, I hear, respond worse to the vaccine than us old folks. Me. Talking about me.
Me too.
Don't have to include any of the rest of you in that.
I feel old.
So only 2 of you left in this. Come on, we get you guys on the same table.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was like, you guys need to get in the same table.
Yeah, I need room for my spin and go here.
I was gonna say I'm gonna turn 35 next week, so I'm feeling old too.
There's the puppy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Young again. Oh boy.
No kidding. Oh my God. Who said that? Who said that?
Adam.
Adam?
Yeah.
And my daughter's 31. And he's 32 this year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I got a 32-year-old son.
Oh, I just lost ace king to 10 king. Lovely.
I have a friend that went to, I think somewhere, Saudi Arabia, actually Middle East, just to teach English. A couple other people that I know that went to like Spain just to teach English. So
yeah,
the abroad thing, I've never done it. Actually, a couple of teachers in my school have done it though.
Yeah.
Kim, you'd be proud of me. I got my 3 bets up to 8% for this game.
Woohoo! Very nice. I might have to reset my stats on you. Not go with lifetime.
Look out.
I 3-bet in this tournament is 0.
Really? That's surprising.
I know. I don't know.
Sometimes you don't need to, right?
I just never had a 3-bet spot. I've just opened and they folded, or I took it down another like spot.
Wow, I'd be behind in this one.
Also, if there's a lot of limping in the table, then your 3-bet opportunities go down.
Okay, that helps me. God, I had him.
Ooh, I should have bought more Bitcoin when I bought it.
Yeah, it went up today.
Yeah, I bought
What's
it
at?
39.
Oh.
I bought it at like 30. So close to just above 30, 33 maybe. Just a little. Just want to have some. Just in case.
Do you have a wallet for that?
No, I'm just doing it on one of the sites, the online sites, because it's less than $1,000. So for now.
Yeah.
For now.
It's gonna be 10 times that by the end of the year.
I got into it years ago when it was like $300.
Damn.
Nice.
And I own one.
Oh wow.
I do nothing with it. It's just been sitting in the wallet. That's it. You know.
Just don't lose that wallet.
Right.
Yeah, you hear all these stories about people like, yeah, I threw out a hard drive with, you know.
Is a wallet like a? Is it a little disc thing? Is it a? Is it a? Is it a real thing? A wallet?
No.
It depends. There's two kinds. There's a soft wallet and a hard wallet.
Oh, okay.
I know literally nothing about it. All I know is that I won it playing poker on Seals with Clubs, and I've been sitting there ever since.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice. Hodl.
They had the softest tournaments in the world on there, and it was for, I don't even know at the time how much it was worth. Like some of the tournaments were only like $30, and some of them were up to like $300 at a time. But same players in all of them, and there was maybe 30-person, 40-person fields. Yeah, and guarantees. It was crazy. Very
nice.
Weird.
So what year was that when Bitcoin was $300?
I don't even know. Probably 5 years ago.
$17.
That's it. That's just
yeah. 2017 it peaked at 10,000. So
I don't know. That was just a rough guess.
Yeah. So.
What would have been? Well, actually, like it would have been. Probably was more like 7 years.
That sounds about right.
So, Jim.
Yeah.
Did we ever do an online? Were you talking about the another online review in Hay?
Tomorrow night.
Games? Oh,
yeah, there's
but
one
not
tomorrow.
For mixed. Okay.
Oh.
Said something about doing
no,
one
we
for
talked
mixed
about
games.
yeah. So we're trying to do some more mixed games focus in the group generally, just because we have the practice games on Saturday and we've got the one monthly game. So we're trying to just find some other ways to get mixed games involved. And so one of the ideas was do an OPaH like this on Saturdays as well, for just the mixed games players while the practice game's on. But I'm not sure. I'm like Saturday night's a tough night to nail people down for, and like it just doesn't feel like. And no one's saying, "Hey, we need another mixed games OPaH." So it's just like, but what else could we do? So we thought about maybe doing like a monthly session with a pro or an author about mixed games to come in and just like have a Q&A or something like that. I don't know. But we're all ears. We'd love to do more mixed game stuff.
Yeah, I think on Saturday nights people are multi-tabling at least two.
Right. Yeah.
And often more. So.
And it's one of these things where I think we've reached the point where no one can say rec poker doesn't like do enough. So the real question now is just like, what are the things that we want to prioritize and emphasize and make, like no one can go to everything we do right now. I challenge any human to consume every hour of videos and training and seminars and stuff that we put out there. There's no way. So we just got to find those spots that people want more and give them more. So maybe there might be like a monthly mixed game seminar. It might be like every month we take like a different author about mixed games and talk to them about something. I don't know. We're very open-minded though, if anyone has any ideas.
Okay.
I just read on this one. I have trip sixes. You might be calling.
Oh yeah. Why so big?
Fold sevens. I barely raise them.
Oh yeah.
When they're short, the stacks are short. Yeah. Stacks are short.
Shoving all in there looks probably even weaker, but
Can't believe Jasper Jr. is sitting out. Does he know he's on the bubble of the final table?
He only had 3 hands there. I was just looking at
Oh,
it.
he's all in now.
I got a good feeling for everybody else.
Oh, I should have just linked. Dang. Oh, never mind. I'll just take it. Okay.
There we go.
Here we
Congrats,
are.
everybody.
There you go, one table, yay.
Hi-oh.
Good luck, Jim.
Two, Adam.
Your VIP. Oh, my VPIP is. I got to change here. I don't even know what it is on you.
Adam's got position on the other OPA member. Money says that these chips are going to flow clockwise. Good God, that's a hell of a chip lead by Digging Graves.
Yeah.
Who is that?
It's not bad.
I don't know who it is.
It's a Canadian.
Hi-oh. We are no longer hand for hand.
You can search players on this, so I could actually look up somebody else's stats.
They in
Yeah,
Poker
for when you've
exactly.
when you've played hands with them, yeah, or
Yeah,
when
they
they've been
can.
at a
You can
table.
search for them as the active player.
Yeah.
And boy, will you, sir! Once you start developing some hands-on players, that's going to really open up an opportunity for you to get them in the lab and break them down. Because I developed all my stuff as a cash player, so I was like used to playing a high volume of hands against the same players and exploiting them, and that's where Poker Tracker is a lot of fun. Once you get a few thousand hands on people and you can really start finding the spots where they cannot profitably maintain those frequencies. There's just no way. And so then the only question for you is how do you crack that, right? How do you make them pay for getting out of line there?
Hey, Adam, what's your last name?
Digging 8 Graves is Chris Simoneau.
I don't know.
Adam, what's your last name, Adam?
My last name?
Yeah.
It's a wolf.
Oh.
Ow!
I guess I should have figured that one out.
but it has an E.
E? Okay.
Yeah.
It looks weird to spell my real last name with man. So it's like
Aha. Good point.
This is the one that I've always had.
Nice. And Gibber, you even lost your buffer player. Now you've got Adam directly to your left.
I know.
Not fair. Not fair. That's a big open.
I think Evil was in North Dakota too. I'm not 100%. Oh, maybe not. Canada. No, Elvis. I'm thinking Elvis. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think I have the best thing. Probably fine. Okay.
When are they going to release the schedule? That's what I want to know.
Oh, God. They got to release the freaking schedule. Bring it to us.
That's driving me nuts.
I know. Like, who can plan anything?
I don't know how to study because I don't know what I'm studying for.
Right.
Same thing as my kids.
Adam's just hearing excuses, aren't you?
They all took tests today, and it's a miracle how many questions I got today. But nothing.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing really to speak when I was asking them if you guys have any questions. They want to know when right before I want to start the test.
Fun.
Oh, that was a big mistake. Why did I open that guy? Okay.
Woo! Got away with it.
I had 6-5 of clubs.
Oh, it's a monster. It's one of my favorite hands.
Yeah, but not against a guy with 91,000 on the big blind. It's a great way to get half his stack.
Yeah.
Just flop it straight again. Yeah.
That is I'm pretty sure that's hashtag pet vet approved. Flopping straights. We like those. We like flopping straights.
Yeah, and it's like flopping flushes, and then they hit the full house, and
grumble, grumble, grumble.
Wow. That sounded a little bitter.
It was a little bitter.
I like to play for a while in these things.
I let in so many bugs on accident when I opened my balcony. Just insane amount of bugs.
Oh yeah?
They just came in for my one light, you know.
Is that season?
Bad.
We have winter and bug season.
Yep. That's right. Winter and construction.
Potholes.
Yep. I'll tell you, since I moved out of Toronto, that doesn't bother me nearly as much. I lived in Toronto for most of my life, and it's got a lot of good things going for it, but I'm glad to be living nearby enough to visit and far enough away that I'm not living in Toronto.
Where did you live in Toronto?
I grew up near Yonge and Lawrence Avenue and the 401, sort of up in that part of town.
That's nice.
Yeah, close to the highway, a lot of green space. What about you, Kim?
Uptown boy. I was
yeah, that's right.
raised in Scarborough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got some Scarberian roots too. I spent a lot of good time in Scarborough in high school.
Yeah, went to high school there. And then before we moved to Stouffville, we lived at Avenue Road in Eglinton.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well, I was born there. I lived on College View. That was
College
the house.
View is where we lived on College View.
That was the house I was born into.
In a duplex. Yeah. We lived in the top of the duplex.
I went to Oriole Park Public School for kindergarten.
Oriole Park, yeah.
And when my wife and I adopted our dog, we were living on Braemar. And I taught him to come in that school yard.
Yeah, I loved that area. I loved it for walking the dog and everything.
Yeah, out on the belt line, and it
was great.
That's crazy. That's a crazy small world, because that's really,
I wish I'd bought a house down there.
Yeah, it was too late for me. I never could have bought a house there, but we rented there for a bit.
I lived there from 80. I lived there for 2 years, from 86 to 88.
Yeah, I was on College View in the early 80s.
Gabe, sir.
I was on Oriole Park Road for
Wind and
flips. So what happened, Jim?
Yeah,
I showed Ace King with 12 big blinds.
What did you have in the hand before, though?
You need to come to my lesson on how to win flips.
I thought this straight, but I folded to your raise. Open.
That's an invaluable, priceless lesson, Jim.
Yeah, that's true. And you should come to my class on flips. Come to my class on winning when you have the smaller stack. That's a big one too.
I usually do okay with those, but it only takes one. Only takes one.
The last one. It's usually the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
And mine is don't fold the nuts pre-flop.
Yeah, good one.
That's a big leak for everyone.
Yeah.
Crack Kings, yes.
Kim, I can't believe that you used to live on College View.
Yeah.
That is a trip. That is a trip. Of all the freaking streets in Toronto, we both lived on College View.
College View, yeah.
These Americans are gonna think that all us Canadians know each other now. This is terrible.
It's a small town. Toronto's a small town.
Toronto's the 4th largest city in North America, for God's sake. It's the 4th largest city in North America? Thank you.
I feel like I could walk in the other room and see Kim.
You're funny.
Oh, it's my British humor.
Yeah, that's right. Like the flag.
So it's
for
the
your
online review and hang tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's a 4-hour session.
Actually, this time I think it's probably only going to be 90 minutes because we don't have a poker tracker file with many hands in it this time. So I know. So we're going to actually old school. We're going to watch the video of the screen capture of the final table and talk about that one instead. So there'll be a lot of talk about sizing and ranges and that kind of thing. And the people in the room, they'll know what they had in various spots and things like that. But I felt bad. It's Rob Adsom, the pilot, everyone's favorite pilot. He sent me his hand history. He won, and now he can't make he can't make it. He's landing a plane in the middle of the show, so he can't. So I told him we'd save his hand history for when he could be in the room, and we could do a review with him and get some feedback for him. So bummer.
I see. So you didn't want to do a different month. I guess you can't do that.
Yeah, the timing was
we'd get behind already.
Yeah, exactly. The timing was too tight to try and pull another one. So that's all right. It'll just be one of these old school, or where we watch the those are my gang signs, just in case anyone was wondering. We'll watch the video. It'll be fun. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be weird, Kim, having a hand history review and getting out of there in only 90 minutes. We're going to be like,
what a Freudian slip, 90 hours.
It really felt like it.
It's true. It's true. It's a big rabbit hole. Big rabbit.
Yeah, it's only 90 hours.
Oh, we got all in. Loop is busted.
5 left.
GG.
So, and then Saturday's the Poker Tracker 4. That's Gibbers Poker Tracker.
This
4?
one I think. No, this one's we'll do the second half of Eric Anderson's.
Oh, it's Eric Anderson.
Hand review.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who it was. Yeah. Okay.
And then I think it's just the final table left. We got to the final table. So that one, no, honestly, right? Like that's how it goes. Like we spent 2.5 hours or something. We just got to the final table and we're like, okay, guys, that's it. That's enough rabbit holes for one weekend. So this will be fun. We'll do the other half.
Oh,
we'll get in and out of there in a tight 90, Kim. You're gonna be so impressed.
I think I got a call here. Ugh. I hate it.
That looks like a value bet, doesn't it? From 3-Card Fan.
I mean, yeah. You can beat an 8. I know that. But it was only 3,000 to win 11.
Yep. Right. You've still got outs even in that spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Small chunk. If I didn't want to try to bust him, I should have never raised as big, right?
I guess we can't get hand histories from the seminar recording ones.
No, unfortunately.
There's no written hand histories anywhere, is there?
There'll be the video only. That'll be the only record of any of the actions.
So you could make, but there's no way in Poker Tracker to put it in except in a text format, right?
Correct.
Yeah. You'd have to go onto your Share My Pair app or something.
Right. Yeah, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gang, I'm gonna have to bow out. Got to get some sleep tonight. So
yes, sir. Got to be fresh for the circuit. You got a lot of judgment calls to make. We need that acuity to be on point, my man.
Oh, good luck.
You don't even know what you're saying. I'm umpiring the state tournament tomorrow, so yep.
That's so cool, man. That's so
Adam,
cool.
take
Good
it
for
down,
you.
sir. Take it down.
Thank you. I have queens right here.
Jim, where are you playing tomorrow?
Oh, I'm doing the first round of the Indiana high school baseball.
Nice, Ken.
Picked him off.
Good job.
So you're doing the first round of what? Sorry.
Oh, I'm an umpire. I'm doing a baseball, the state
baseball.
State baseball tournament in Indiana.
Here I thought you were going to be playing poker.
Not yet. That's next week. I'm in Vegas next week.
He's in Vegas next week. The man knows how to get around.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm just going to put a green screen. I'm putting a green film over my screen to show all the jealousy.
Well, you take care of yourself, Jim. I'll see you next week, if not before.
All right. Have fun, everybody.
Bye.
Ciao, pal.
Eric Molina is just moved to Vegas. He's
oh yeah,
I know him in real life.
Really? That's cool. What made the move? What made it? Why now? Why move to Vegas now? What was it?
He was offered a new job. You know.
Good reason.
Yeah.
Good reason.
All right. So digging hasn't done anything. He has not used anything, opened anything.
He's playing it like a satellite.
He's playing another 250,000 real money hands.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
In that pot where I had queens, Jimmy opened min, and I called pre-flop thinking Digger was going to get in trouble, and he was going to call too, and he folded. And I was like, all right, well, heads up pot is fine, but I thought I was going to be in a three-way pot, and I didn't want to. There's a weird spot with the chips, I think.
Yeah.
Because he had 23,000 before that hand. Just a little too much.
And then there were 4.
Oh my.
There's only a few chances to get into the TOC.
True.
I'm not in it. First time this year.
Ooh, got less than a week, Kim.
I know. I might have to do a Saturday.
I'm doing Saturday.
Grind.
I'm doing Saturday for sure. I'm coming in late. You'll see me Saturday morning trying to crack the code.
Yeah, those end of the month Saturdays are real popular.
I hope he bets. He needs to bet here because I flopped it straight. He needs to bet.
Oh.
I should just min to see what he does. He's probably gonna muck it.
Is this blind versus blind, Adam?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't getting paid anyway. Don't worry about that.
No.
Yeah, not against him. Not in this spot.
Right.
Anybody else?
I gotta go get my blue light glasses on. My eyes are getting sore. I'll be right back.
Randy Moss always catches, right? Yep. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
3x. I have 8-4.
Tricky spot.
I mean, it's a clear fold, but I want it.
I know.
Right? It's just a clear fold, but
yeah, that's how you leak chip. Find a better spot, right?
Yeah,
that's what I was saying.
Is he doing that with 8-3?
No.
Right. Right. Still pretty deep. No one's getting desperate.
I think everybody's playing pretty passive.
It feels like it.
Three card is definitely the most passive. Besides Digger, I think. I mean, the big stack is just waiting to get heads up. That's what he wants.
And the average stack's like 50, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but average stack is weird when you get shorthanded like this.
Yeah, you can't really go by that, can you?
Yeah.
It is like
That's
500 off of 50 or 50,000.
Yeah. If you have 20 players, I guess it works out, but
Right. Yeah.
with 4, you can't really go with an average, can you?
Yeah, it's more about how it's distributed.
Yeah.
All right. So watch, how much should I bet here? I think the number.
Depends on what you want to happen.
Yeah, like 2,500, $3,000.
I know what I want. I got it. I want him to push.
He's shown he's not afraid to get his chips in the middle.
I think someone flopped a set.
No, pocket tens. He didn't have it. He would have shown me something pre-flop. He never did.
Yeah, I can't believe Digging Graves isn't opening more buttons here.
Seriously, he's giving it away.
That board is a big bet board. Now I can tell you how much to bet after the hand. So that hand was a big bet board where you might want to bet 2/3 to 3/4 pot. Anyway.
Ooh. The window just popped up. I almost clicked and called this all in here with 4-7. The 5-8 deuce.
Yep.
That's funny.
Yep.
I have tens. I mean, I have all the straight cards.
Yeah. No, I'm saying you should bet there, but you should bet big because it's a big blind board. I like it.
I bet 33. Oh, he showed up. Okay.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen him raise once. 6%.
So 3-card fan should be the one feeling the most ICM pressure here.
With 30,000.
You don't want to play variants. We play in big blinds, so I don't know what 30,000 is.
Oh, he has 28 bigs. 28 bigs, 16.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I have them in big, so I didn't know what you meant by 30,000.
Yeah. It's in money in the lobby, you know.
I should be calling. Let's see what he's pushing. I can't beat him. All right. Dig is doing it now. He's opening.
Yep.
It's good. I want to play some pots with him. I want to see if he wants to keep his trips. Let's try.
Maybe he's listening in.
We'll just see with him.
That's weird.
I have a good hand. I think I'm just gonna win too. Let's see what he does.
Have you been out golfing yet, Jim?
No, I haven't, but I'm excited to get out there.
Yeah.
Coburg's got a not a bad little spot here.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Few blocks away. Soon. What about you?
Just the driving range a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
My husband's been out since they opened, though. I haven't seen him since we came home. He's been at the golf course.
Oh yeah.
Living there.
Yep. I'm looking forward to getting some time in at the range. That's nice. Good for the brain too.
Right.
Stu, do you have a local course that you play there?
Yeah, I was actually a member of the one down the road here, but I've just recently moved up north.
Oh,
so I got a
No, you
membership at
haven't moved up north. You've moved to my house and my cottage, my house and
Okay.
then my cottage.
I bought a house up in Halliburton, and I
Oh,
get it June
great.
the 15th.
Nice.
That's when I actually get it. So
Great.
there's about 4 courses up that way,
Lovely.
and I just got a membership at the driving range. So it's a couple $100, get a bucket of balls every day.
That's great.
Whatever.
Good for you.
And then that gives me 25% off any of those 4 courses up there.
Oh, awesome.
It's pretty good.
Nice. Well, start scouting them out. You can pick one for the day trip. The rec poker road trip up to Halliburton.
Yeah, love to. Yeah, it's a 3-bedroom house on 3 acres.
Oh, nice.
And it's just me, so a big workshop.
It's gorgeous. Oh, the workshop, living the dream, man. Good for you.
I need it.
Yeah,
I've had my tools in storage for 4 years.
Yep. I'm very familiar.
Back. Yeah.
That's gonna be great. It's gonna be so much fun setting that up and getting it all equipped and unpacking everything.
Elizabeth is looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have all my tools and ladders and compressors and everything at my sister's. I have furniture here at Kim's house. I have furniture and tools at Kim's cottage. And I have a storage unit in Halliburton full of stuff. It's been like that for 4 years.
Yeah. Well, we did a big consolidation when we moved from Toronto to Coburg. So I had to have a storage space out there professionally, and right now everything's on site. Everything's here at least on my property. It's not in the house, but it's like on my property. That's been.
Are you near the lake?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like 3 blocks from Lake Ontario.
Yeah.
It's great. Take the dog down there most days.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking for a dog too.
Nice. They're in short supply right now.
I know. I drove back from the cottage today, and there was a sign up, puppies for sale.
Oh.
And I pulled in to see what they were, and he said that his 2 dogs had 13 pups, 2 died, so he got 11 of these pups. And Kim says they're not a good breed. What were they?
Cane Corso, you said Cane Corso.
Crossing a Cane Corso and a Akita?
Akita?
Yeah.
Akita? Yeah. Cute puppies, but
so cute. They'd be so
I'm not sure what they'll
all
like.
Puppies are cute.
Yeah, that's no way to tell.
No.
All puppies are cute.
But he said the parents are great around kids and cats, and who knows?
I'm sure they are, but the thing is, like, do you want to get a fight breeds that were bred for fighting and
not really.
guard? It's in their genes.
Yeah, I want a big dog, but I want something nice.
Sloppy golden retriever or something.
A golden doodle.
Yeah.
Don't get that idiot like I have. It's like, oh my God. She was that conversation last night.
Yeah.
And drooling over my pants. So I'm like, and so people were making all these comments, and I felt like saying, and my pants are wet. So it was like, and it was just too inappropriate. I couldn't say it then when all that chat was going on. It was too funny.
That's funny.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
So upset about the fireworks that were going off.
Right, of course.
So
Adam,
no wonder I couldn't play.
Do you have a pet, Adam, at home?
I have 2. They're not in my apartment here, but my parents. Kirby and Wally.
Kirby and Wally, that's cute.
They're both Shih Tzus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my dad had a Shih Tzu poodle mix that was hilariously, of course, referred to as the shit poo. And as a young adolescent, whew, man, that was like the height of comedy.
Your friends
just could not get over that. Like, I got to say the words about this dog, every time I had people over, of course, like, it's a shit poo. Oh, to be young again.
Oh, yes.
It was last year.
Ooh, they're gonna play a big pot. This could be it.
Yep, could be. Oh.
I thought he was gonna get in there.
These are so nice and deep, these things.
Yeah, it's
They're
amazing,
so nice
isn't it?
and deep. Yeah.
When you get this far around the middle, you know, it seems to be
Yeah, I
average
felt like I was
15 to
getting
20
short.
bigs.
I felt like I was getting short.
You
at
get
like,
really short, and then if you can make it through, it's nice and deep at the end.
Yeah, it's true.
You got a good hand here.
Hi-oh. Out of
Just
position
improved.
is always so much harder to get paid.
I think he's gonna bluff the ace. There we go. I think I still have him, but he might have an ace. It's possible. Possibly check that flop. Straight draw.
Ooh, and a monster.
Wow. Sneaky.
Wow. How did
He was afraid of
Yeah, slowed him
he was afraid of
down.
the ace too.
Yep.
He raised really small. I guess, I mean, he played it pretty standard.
Trying to hang on to that big stack.
Yep.
No, he checked the
Where
flop.
was that flop last time?
He checked the flop.
Yeah. I checked, he checked.
He checked the flop with pocket kings there.
And then
So I wonder if you.
That made me think he was going to bluff it. This is the kind of one that I like to float, but he has too big of a stack to risk it. If there was another guy, I was going to do that.
Yeah.
He like never.
I don't know. I don't know if I like the checking the flop there. He didn't. His kings were king of clubs, king of spades. I'd prefer a bet.
From him?
With his hand for
From
sure.
the kings. No, from the kings. I was just replaying the hand, looking at it. Hand history review.
See if one of them pushes on this one. Come on, 3-card fan, give it to me. Yeah, you show me the 4.
Yeah, she showed it 2 earlier too when she was folding.
Please. This guy is opening every button, or every time I'm the big blind. Every time. Because he knows I'm going to call him. Think. Right? He's not winning that many of them. At least I feel he isn't. I think he has something good here. To check that turn. I don't have anything, so I'm not going to call anything for him. I have ace high.
I think the flop and turn favored your hand over his.
I mean, he might be bluffing.
Wow, there you go.
I'm surprised he checked the turn.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
What are you looking at, Kim?
Not that last hand, obviously.
No. I'm looking at. I last had an oil change on my Subaru, and what the mileage was and how few kilometers I put on.
Not driving to Montreal.
Yeah.
In like 6 months. Like it's not really, the mileage says it's not really due for oil change yet. So I've got to call my insurance company.
Yeah, everyone's driving less than they're used to. Actually, I was even thinking I gotta call my car insurance folks and try and negotiate a better rate next year.
They actually sent me a thing that said, if you want, fill out this survey if you want to have a discount on your insurance or calls.
Oh, good.
But I think I'll call them.
Good for them for getting out ahead of that.
Yeah.
I haven't even renewed my sticker yet.
Nobody has. We all have expired. I couldn't. I had to send some ID to a site, and they sent it back because my driver's license is expired because I can't get a new one. You can't get a new health card. My health card's expired. My driver's license is expired. They won't let you take your mask off to take a picture. It's like...
I'm not even convinced you're a citizen. Are you even here? Are you even allowed to be here right now?
No. Can I go to the States, please? And play poker.
I only became a Canadian citizen 2 years ago.
Ah, there you go.
I've been here 41 years.
No kidding. What was the at what point did you like apply or get on the list, or what was that process like?
I applied when I was 51, I think. And then I had to do the test and everything.
Yep.
And send all the papers back. And it was a third-party thing online, and they scammed me out of $600. So I waited for a while, and I did it again. And I missed filling out one form. They wanted proof of language.
Oh my
And I
God.
thought, I'm from England. I wrote it in English. What more proof do you want? So then someone said, well, if you wait till you're 55, you don't have to write any tests. Just go down and get sworn in.
What?
Yeah. So I waited.
That's nuts. Great.
Yeah.
I wonder what it is about what it is about 55 that makes it that like magic number.
Wow.
Well, maybe they figure you can't think straight.
Bring them in.
Can't beat anything, but he might be bluffing. Ugh. Out of 10.
Yeah. He's putting you in some tough spots, there's no doubt.
You keep on playing the same hands over and over, but he raised pre-flop, you bet.
Yeah.
It's like one of the few times he actually barrel turned. So, give it to him. I doubt he's doing that very often, right?
It was a 2/3 potty bet, right? So
I've played the hand against him almost identical every single time. If he opens, I just flat. I just check. I just call.
Yeah.
Mix it up.
And I'm just balancing my range, but some of the time I had queens and the other time I have nothing, But I've been able to float him. He doesn't barrel on the river very often. So if I just see the river against him and bet, he's going to fold like so many times, especially if I bet, 2/3 pot.
Right. I think that's right.
He just doesn't continue often because his stats are so like nitty. So he knows in his game he has to have it. I think that's my edge. I just gotta see the rivers against him and make bluffs.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I have 2 pair. You guys should guess which 2 pair I have.
Bottom 2?
Bottom 2 spades.
Now, would you just call here, or would you check raise?
Definitely gonna call here because I've done the exact same thing every time against him.
Yeah, he's gonna put out that turn bet.
I want to see if he turn bets exactly. I want to see if he turn bets. I don't really want to get all in with this hand, for sure.
Oh, I think you do.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
I don't think so. I think I want to get value out of it, but I don't want to get all in, for sure.
All right.
I think it's better to do one more. Let's see, that's
counterfeit now.
Yeah. That's why you don't want to get on that turn.
I didn't say all. We wouldn't say all in the turn. We would say just raise the turn. Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
What did he have?
Ace 4. Nut flush draw, gut ball, or gutter for 5.
Yeah, you might have gotten paid on that turn.
Yeah.
3-carders hoping to ladder up.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Get some more free points in there.
Yeah.
I knew he was calling too.
Yeah, we had a hand like that in the I think it was in Kim's Poker Tracker review earlier, where we weren't sure, where like there were 2 aces on the board, and we were in that spot where it's like, well, it's not likely that they have one, but when they do,
sometimes they do. Yeah.
Kind of a nightmare scenario.
I think one of the biggest reasons that I bet there was not that I missed the flush draw, but that a king hit a higher card than everything besides the aces, and that hurt the 6s and the 10s.
Yeah.
That's the board changed, and he's got to put that in his brain that maybe because that's the time that I bet, right?
Right.
I'm sitting on that.
I love that. I think that's those kind of things where it's like it has more to do with the spot than anything else. And I think that's exactly correct. You get kind of like more fluent in the language of poker, reading those spots, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well,
the old half pot bet.
My jack.
Classic.
10-6 of spades.
That's weird.
This seems like a fold, but I also like this hand. Let's see what he does. Digger is probably gonna raise. This guy hasn't limped yet. Yeah, and I got a pair of 6s. I hate it. I bet now then bets. I bet he bet 3,000. Wow. See, my problem is I barrel the turn, I think, too often right there.
I think you have to bet on the turn, protect, no? Or just waiting for them to bet.
Not on the king, but I think I do there. And
on a blank card, I guess, yeah.
What I'm saying is I think now probably has 8s before he folded, obviously, but I think I'm going to call him. I can still hit. That's a good card for me.
The way my mum plays, I think she VPIPs 60%. So when she hits anything, she figures, that's it, I've got the best hand. That's what gets her in trouble, right?
Right.
So Kim and I actually want to give her some lessons. But she's been playing cards.
I thought you had pocket 6s in that hand.
Yeah.
I thought you had pocket 6s. Sorry. Oops.
We grew up as kids watching our parents play every Friday night in the dining room.
That's
piles
awesome.
of pound notes on the table.
Yep.
Send us up to the off license in the morning to get some more liquor.
I love it.
Yeah, I remember a couple of his friends carrying their leather couch out of the house one morning, and they said, I lost it in the poker game.
That's great.
It's pretty wild. Yeah, the room would be full of smoke because they're all smokers, right? The house was full of smoke, and so we grew up with our parents playing all those little home games.
Yeah, me too. Playing in the dining room, and Thanksgiving and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh well, something's getting juicy at the table here.
Cards
straight. No, jack.
Quiet.
Another break. Oh, where'd the time go?
Yeah, right. I feel the same way. I'm changing classrooms, so tomorrow morning all the the students actually don't have school on Wednesday. This is the last Wednesday they don't have school. We call them ALD days, where the teachers have been just overloaded the whole year. So it's a day where students can catch up and teachers can catch up and everything. But all the science department is all supposed to meet there at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh no!
And you teach science too?
Yeah. And I'm moving classrooms, somebody's moving into my classroom, and then the person that where I'm moving is also moving. So it's like chain. We have to, one of us has to get out just for the whole thing to move.
Right. And do you have to be there physically for that?
Yeah, I'm like physically moving all my.
Okay.
And then I have right after that, I'm going to be going to some company that's like one of the biggest robotics suppliers in North America. I don't know, but
cool.
I coach robotics, so.
Yeah, I know that's a big area of passion for you. That's awesome. And in what capacity are you visiting them?
We're gonna go to the company. They're gonna hopefully sponsor me,
Fantastic. So. Nice.
And then all the kids have to figure out their finals. So I'm gonna have a big busy day tomorrow.
Sounds like it.
Let me just bust everybody, get to bed.
That would make a lot of sense. Do yourself a favor tomorrow. Just bust everybody quickly, get some sleep. Be at your best.
Just go Gus Hansen and go all in every
That's
game.
right.
I love that book. Have you read that book before?
No, I have not.
Fantastic. I loved it. There was even an analytical section in it that blew my mind, and I was like, from then on, I thought differently about it, and I kind of started looking at that kind of thing. I also had like the Davis Skolinski books before that, but I never really looked into it the same way. And Gus just opened my eyes on how he explained things. And the problem is I gave that away to one of my friends in college.
Oh.
I didn't really give it. I borrowed it to him. And then he got married. We went and graduated, and I just never got it back.
Bummer.
Yeah. Every hand revealed, every book lost.
I have that Gus Hansen book. I've never been able to get through it.
Oh. It's a hand by hand, but there's.
Yeah, I mean, they're so ridiculous how he's playing the hands nowadays when you look at it. But, or maybe I just didn't get to the good ones. I don't know.
I was more reading into his thinking and what he was,
right.
Thinking.
Right.
Versus,
right.
I don't memorize any specific hands from that. I just, how he looked at it was just interesting because he looked at it completely differently than most ABC players, right? He's
right. Yeah.
the loosest player there is. So he's the other side of the coin,
Yeah.
And I think a lot of cash game players play at Running Aces and Canterbury are very similar to that, where money is really no object and they're playing a game where.
The cash game players, did you say?
Yeah, some of them. I used to play when I worked in North Dakota. I used to play a $5, $20 spread Omaha high-low game against a bunch of farmers. And I'm sitting there like fresh into the job, right? I might have $300 on me where I can play at poker. And that's a big game to have only $300, right? Like that's stupid. But I loved it. I thought it was good money, and I against them. But these farmers, I know damn well they're carrying $5K in their pocket, and they don't care. And that's why the game was so lucrative. I just couldn't stop. Like I get lucky against them one time, and I walk away with quadruple my money, and they don't know that I kind of just beat them and left every time. I was never gonna. that was my strategy.
That's right.
I just wanted to triple my money and then get out of there.
As long as you get invited back.
Yep. It was in a casino, and it was
it's casino. Okay, yeah, then definitely.
Same people every weekend, like every time, same scenario. And they figured out eventually that I was going to stay there for like an hour and a half, and then I left.
Yeah.
But one of them was very good. His name is Ken, White Cowboy Hat, Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Watch out.
Look out.
Either I just never saw that guy losing, and I don't know.
Yeah, well, I think, you know, people find their comfort zone in those games, right? And it's like some people are always trying to move up, and some people just are very comfortable to be the best player at that table. You know?
I assume that guy had been playing that cash game for much longer than I had been.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I was like a fly for their time there.
Game selection.
Yep. Game selection. Game selection.
Yeah.
Game selection.
It was
It's
worth.
not sexy, but it's important.
I drove an hour to that game, and it was worth it every time.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can honestly say that I drove through some very questionable weather. One time I drove from Fargo I drove to South Dakota, so the border. There's a casino right there. There's a big tournament. It was like a $250 tournament, and I had pocket tens very first hand, busted first hand.
Oh my God!
I drove an hour to get there, and then when I walked outside, it was starting to snow. And it was like, you know, it was coming down, right? But when I got on the road, oh my gosh, worst conditions ever. I was very shocked that I got home.
Yeah.
Because when it just comes down, it just comes down, and there's nothing to stop the wind, so you get
Yeah, that wasn't a good day for you in poker, eh? It's just
I learned something from it.
Yeah, it does not sound like fun.
We've driven like 4.5, 5 hours to Montreal from here in blizzards and whiteouts.
Right.
Yeah, that 401. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too.
It's crazy what we do for poker.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a natural thing for people who want to go have fun, and poker's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Takes the same length of time to get to Vegas as it does to the playground.
It does, yeah.
Well, I've got an hour head start on you guys, so maybe it's not quite the same for me.
Yeah.
You can do it in what do you say, Stu? 5 and a bit?
5, yeah. Where's Elaine? Elaine's in Bowmanville, right?
Yeah.
That's not far
Oh,
from
she's
Coburg,
halfway there already.
Yeah. Good friend of ours. Good poker player.
3-card fan is going to be getting all in here.
There it is.
You knew it.
You called it.
8. Why are you bluffing? Ugh.
Doubles up again.
I mean, I don't want to see that. It hurts my chances.
Exactly.
It now means now then KB can't take you out.
Right.
He has a shorter stack than you, so
they both can hurt me.
Yeah.
One couldn't hurt me at all, and one I just wouldn't have gotten into a big spot with them, you know. But this is like there's stacks where they're going to get in spots with me, and they might want to get it all in. I hope he just folds here. I have 5s.
I'm putting the kettle on. Do you want a tea, Stu?
Sure.
All right.
Love it, thanks. I'll have a cuppa.
A little cuppa. Oof.
You think my bet size is obvious?
So because I have so much free time, Jim, I've started to volunteer at a Woodlands Wildlife Center.
Oh, cool.
Up in Minden.
Yep.
And there's a lot of orphaned animals coming in. It's really interesting. So I just do Mondays, right? So we got this little baby fox that just came in. I was feeding this crow that can't fly by hand, and all these little tiny squirrels. And yeah, it's like pretty amazing.
That's awesome.
Turkey vulture.
I love that idea of spending like a day a week.
Yeah,
that must feel great too. And what a unique experience being able to help those little animals and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, stitching up turtles, repairing the shells, and
no kidding. And what do you go into that with any knowledge, or do they just kind of show you how to do everything as you're going through it?
They teach you, but I've been around animals a lot. We had a pet shop back in England, so always been around the animals. But I just so many of them need help, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people say, "I'll just let nature take its course," but
right.
We get a lot of people bringing in often phones that the parents have been hit by cars.
Right.
Is that nature taking its course?
Right. Yeah. Good point. Right. Good point.
I almost opened this one. I had 9-10 flopped an open ender.
Danger.
I could have, yeah. Stewie, what's your favorite animal? I was talking about turtles today with my science teacher.
It's funny, on the way from the cottage today, I stopped to move a snapping turtle.
Huh.
So I just learned how to pick them up. And this was probably about a 35-pound big turtle.
Oh, yeah.
So you grab the tail by one hand and you slide your hand under the shell, because a snapping turtle's head can come back 2/3 of the body, end over the top. But it can't go underneath.
Holy moly.
Ah.
So it can, like, if you touched its hip, it could get you. Like,
yeah,
right?
You don't grab the shell at the back, because it can turn and get you.
That's where I totally would have been putting my fingers. I totally would have been grabbing it like that too.
Yeah, no, grab the tail, and it was right on the edge of the road, so you're supposed to put them in the direction they're going. So I took them across the road and put them in the creek.
A human could do that. Like, like we were just a bunched up piece of neck, and whenever we wanted to.
Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close.
That'd be.
I don't know if I really have a favorite animal, but I don't know, the fawns are pretty cute. The little fox we got in there yesterday was cute.
We've got a neighborhood fox here that's got an injured front paw, and so it's it's obvious when it's that fox out there doing his little limp thing down the road. Kind of like a community mascot for some, I think. I'm a dog fan. I love dogs. I've always had dogs in my life.
Oh, Jackson.
Oh my God.
And the chop.
Yep.
Jack plays.
And they both got counterfeited. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally no one can win the hand without
You cannot get out of there. You can't.
Right? The only hand that could beat him was kings, or an ace, or a queen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or King Jack. Oh, but no, you couldn't have King Jack. Right. Yeah, my wife's favorite animal is definitely horses. She works with horses full time, and it's like a childhood dream for her. So I'm not even gonna go ask her, because I know.
They have personalities, right? Like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, they're smart, sensitive creatures, just like dogs and other smart animals. They got personalities. You said it. Oh, what are we doing here?
I opened with pocket threes.
When I left school, Jim, I was like 4'11". I was going to be a jockey.
It's hard
to were you, Stu?
Yeah. So my girlfriend actually had a lot of horses, and I did the training. And
no kidding.
I got taller.
Yeah, that'll get you.
Not too tall, but yeah, they didn't think I was going to grow. I was like 4'11", 16.
Wow.
Yeah, so it was fun being around the horses. We just take them out in the ocean. Sit on the back, their back, and they'd be buoyant.
Wow.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, Bronwyn's my wife, Bronwyn. She's been on a horse here in Lake Ontario, coming down off the beach, and done some riding, elsewhere on like vacation and stuff like that in Ireland. And yeah, she's it's great. She's still like a kid with horses, even though she's been with them her whole life and she's been working with them for so long now. It's still like a real passion for her. It's great to see.
He never has it on his flop.
Right. Yeah, good point.
I have an open ender. A pair. I feel like I should bet, but I don't know.
Did he check the turn?
I'm gonna let him bet.
Yeah.
So he probably doesn't have a jack.
Yeah.
If you rivered that 9, I'd be feeling pretty good.
What could he have here? He could have 10-8.
Yep. Could have busted diamonds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
There you go.
In the rocket.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
I've gotten hit by like so many rockets this tournament. I'm sure of it. People like that emote.
Yeah, it's a popular one. I don't like this new graphics thing because you can't pop out the chat anymore. You're stuck with like 3 lines of chat max.
I feel like 3-card is gonna. I don't know. I don't know them well enough, but I feel like
I think they're gonna win. I think 3-card's gonna win.
He's gonna make a mistake against me. I feel like.
That's the thing when you're short stack, right? You're supposed to go out next.
Right.
But you just keep doubling up. You know?
Here we got an all in. Oh my, something might happen. Oh my God.
No spades either.
Could be another chop. Could be another chop. Another double up.
Well, that's good for everybody. For him.
I know we don't like hearing bad beat stories, but I was in a live tournament once with pocket kings.
Oh yeah.
And the flop was king deuce deuce, and this we got it all in. This guy calls and he turns over ace 7.
Oh
and
no!
The turn was a 2. The river was a 2.
Oh no!
That's a pretty brutal bad beat.
That was brutal.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah, I wouldn't be cool with that.
No. Like, how do you make that call? Like, I can understand it was pre-flop and went all in it.
Oh my God! Yeah, not cool.
My favorite poker hand of all time happened in Florida. So my brother was a poker dealer for a long time, and that day I had been playing with a blind man, and he had a dog and everything.
Wow!
I played probably 8 hours with him, and what he did was he could look at one card, and he was not bad. He lasted, but he was just there just to spend his time.
Yeah.
Retired. But anyways, I played 8 hours with him, and my brother got off his shift, and that place closed. We went to the Hard Rock in Tampa, and I was playing at a 2-5 in the limit table and doing well. And then my brother's roommate walks up to me and he goes, "Adam, come with me." He goes, I'm like, "I'm winning at this table." And he goes, "I don't care. Come with me right now." Right. And he like gave me basically picking me up and saying, "You need to come right now." I should bet.
Yeah. Yeah. Take care.
This guy that I sat next to, I sat right to his right. He was insanely drunk, and he had maybe 7,000 to 8,000 in front of him. And he was calling every single bet, regardless of the bet size, calling every single bet. And he would win sometimes and lose sometimes. So this hand, right? He opens, somebody re-raises him, he calls. Flop is queen 6-3.
Okay. Queen 6-3.
Yeah. Big bet, he calls. Turn is a queen. Big bet, he calls. He bet, like, when I say big bet, he's betting 1,000. This guy's calling. Right? Big bet. And rivers of 6. So 2 pair on the board. And a 3 kicker. Okay? That's again. This guy insta calls, flips up his 2 pair. He had deuces. Flipped it up with full confidence. Drunk guy. Thought he had it. I was hooked.
I was hooked.
Florida is very lucrative for poker.
Yeah, Florida. Yep, that's right.
I can't believe you're still four-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the short stacks keep doubling up.
Wow.
I was 18 years old. It was like my 2nd or 3rd time in a casino. I was stunned. Right?
Yeah.
I've never seen that kind of money flowing around ever.
Yeah, that'll plant the hook. No doubt.
Ooh, I got a big hand.
Like those drunk ATMs.
You in there with 6-9, 6-9, Adam?
I have ace and 2 hearts.
Oh.
5 hearts.
Hello.
Let him barrel again. All right. Big bet, Fergie.
We like big bets.
We like big bets.
You may have missed a bet there.
Yeah. I would have raised the flop.
He's gonna fold most of the time anyway, but it does, like, you're trying to get those second best hands to pay off.
You might have been able to get 2 streets and bet the turn, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't like to bet the turn, Adam. Is that a philosophical
I think he would
thing?
do it in position. It's probably because he's out of position.
Because I'm always in a small one.
Oh yeah, against this player in particular, yeah.
Yeah, literally every time he plays me, he has position on me.
Right.
Every time he does it.
When you get heads up with him, then you'll have position.
That's right.
When you have the button,
Like
you'll have position half the time.
Next game he opens a lot. When I'm in the big, he opens a lot. I think I probably have that stat, don't I? Doesn't it show that?
Yeah, I'm getting the bat signal from Mrs. Bluffsterini. I'm gonna go check in on the household. I'll be back in a bit.
The bat signal, I love that.
Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, it's 20 off the 12 here.
It's Eric. The night is young for Eric.
Yeah.
It's only 9:20. Come on.
Are you playing cash, Eric?
I was. I decided to play the 100 hands up a buy-in, so I figure that's good enough.
That's good enough every time. You do that every time.
Exactly.
You're doing great. I have a flush draw here. That big though. Club.
There he goes.
Good at hitting those flush draws.
Okay, so he's gonna bet 12. Oh, okay. Hopefully he doesn't have a bigger flush. That would suck.
Oh, that's just a cooler if he does.
10.
You have to redraw. So, GG's. Damn. Now you just got 3-card fan to knock out.
Yep. How much is good? How much is a good amount for play money? Because I've only been playing for 1 year, and I'm at 1.6 million play money chips. Does that seem like a lot?
No.
No,
not really.
I didn't think so. I was just
because if you just did the free chips every day, you'd get about that much.
I don't even do that.
Well,
2 hours 4-handed. That's sick.
Yeah.
It hasn't been 4-handed since 9 o'clock. A little exaggeration, but
it's been
it was
close.
It was 400 for a long time. I've been studying heads up.
Why did I raise?
Hey, here he goes.
I should have never raised.
Oh, what?
So bad. I looked after. I looked at the stack and I was, I knew it.
You got a call with any two there.
I had Jack 8. I don't. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, perfect. It's fine. Yeah. Have to call. Trust us.
I believe. No, I know, but I don't like it.
But your equity is great.
Yeah.
What if he has pocket fives? You've got a great equity.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what you have, right? It's the math.
Yeah, now he has chips to stay alive.
Too weak to talk anyway. We're sitting out watching. We're still playing.
You know, you can turn all the sounds on your computer off for these, except for the warning sign when you're gonna time out. You have to go up to table in the top left and the drop down and table settings.
Yeah.
Just
It'll be hard to do because it ends
Yeah,
every
just
round.
play.
I don't need the
Fix
cards
it later.
Yeah, the card dealing. You hear the card dealing.
Which one should I turn off? Pretty much all of them.
I turn all the ones except the one that the warning sign, the warning ones, right?
Yeah, but that's the most annoying one.
True, but I turn it sound down. So you can turn the volume of the sound down. So the volume talking to us is still the same, but the volume of your dinging isn't so loud.
Yeah, ACR just recently adjusted their program to give that capability. For the longest time, it was just so loud.
So I leave attention checked and I leave time warning checked, and then I turn the volume down. That's all. Turn the master volume and that volume on them down. And it works out pretty well. Wow, that's really quiet. Can you turn that up? I don't know when it's on you.
I look at it, but the window keeps on popping up on me, so it's kind of tough to do.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Just play the
Don't worry
game.
about it. Just play the game.
I think I got it now.
You're supposed to be heads up by now.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to be too super short when you go heads up, so you get some play.
Yeah.
You get some nice.
The third fan should have busted half hour ago. I think he should have doubled up twice. That's weird that he checked. He's bet almost every time. Check twice. I don't know. I almost bet on 2 of those streets and I just wimped out. The stacks are like interesting right now. I have pocket nines. Oops.
He heard you.
Yep.
Do 7 off.
Oh, there it is. Oh, what?
What did you fold there?
Yeah.
I told you, 3 cards.
I think it's such a weird stack size that he doesn't know how to play right now. 3-card fan. He's just playing really fun.
It's almost like Graves wants to keep 3-card fan in so he doesn't have to play heads up.
Yeah. Definitely have the best hand. We'll see, he has a 2-pair somehow. I just get it. Yeah. He just doesn't know what to do with the stack size is the problem. I knew as soon as they hit that stack size, something was weird. because he knows he has 10 bigs, so he's just waiting for a good ace. Can't shove it. Nope. I have an ace here, but let's see what happens. Oh, I would have hit trips. Check it out.
Now he's really short.
Yeah, he's still sitting at 10 bigs.
Oh, no. Oh, you're right. Okay. It's in 10 minutes. It's going to go. Okay.
Please don't shove. Please don't shove. Please don't shove. I'm trying to keep the pressure on as much as I can, but I'm trying not to play stupid either. Against this guy, I keep on trying to play opposition against him, and I don't think it's wise. Just saying that might want to play. I hate a jack.
I was looking at, I'm just cruising Hendon Mob here. I'm looking at Steve Fredlin's picture. He looks really scary.
You got the chip lead. Chip lead.
Yep.
Is Jim on Hendon Mob?
I don't know.
Nice.
He was going to see his family, I think he said, right? His wife had texted him.
Yeah, no, we're talking about that. The poker database, Hendon Mob. I was just looking up Steve on it.
Just grind them down.
Yep, grind them down. Don't let them double again.
Just grind them down.
Well, I'm going to put a bunch of chips in this one. Okay. I need an ace.
Ace.
There you go.
Nice. Heads up with the chip lead.
All right.
Let's go.
I wonder how he's going to play heads up now.
It's always interesting to see how different people play heads up, whether they adjust or not. It's kind of fun. That's what I kind of like about it.
I like the start. I like the start.
I have an ace. He doesn't know that. Four, three of diamonds. Dang. What is he calling with? He doesn't have it. Nope. I feel like he just floated me with like King Jack or something right there. I don't know. I just didn't believe it.
Yeah, heads up, ranges are so wide. That's kind of makes it a different animal.
I think I'm a better heads up player than him.
So from what I've seen so far, I agree.
Well,
3-1.
yeah. I don't have anything. I'm just gonna give it to this one. Give him this one. I had a really bad one.
How bad?
It's 3-4. 3-4.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah, you can fold your trashy offsuits. So
yeah,
you don't have to play 100% range.
You can also limp if you want when he only has that much, right?
I want him to know that I'm going to raise every button.
Right. He has a shoving stack right now.
It's the same reason why I pretty much never raised pre-flop when I was small blind against big blind against him. He just knows that I could have anything then. But I'm gonna raise every button, I think.
Hello.
There you are.
This
Back
board
for the
looks a little
heads up.
different. Yeah, now we're talking.
King high. All right.
Chop.
Couple of this. Everyone loves the chop pot.
Joe Stapes.
15 big blinds or so.
He's got 17, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping to be asleep by 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna do my best.
Yep.
Yeah, I have 3-7 of diamonds here. Might be worth a peel. I know I'm out of position, but
Well, there's not gonna be many folds, you know.
Yeah.
In this spot.
Not to a min raise.
Yeah, exactly. And then you got the chips. Just let him be the one that makes the stupid mistake.
Yeah.
The status quo is your friend.
I probably haven't even gotten many. Wow.
No, got him on the ropes now.
Listen to these stats. So pots won at showdown 16. It was 24. So I won 2/3 of them.
Yeah.
But I won 57 pots without a showdown.
Eye on the prize, man. Eye on the prize.
It's a lot.
It is. You'll have plenty of time to dig into those stats once you're dancing. Don't go spending that money. That's something I do all the time. Once I get shorthanded, I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to go tell all my friends about this tournament I'm about to win.
Part of the fun.
It is. It is.
And then 2 double ups later.
Yeah, right. But I do think the structure in these is so good that when I have been able to get to the top 4 or 5, it's like discipline has been my friend.
I can't believe taking Graves is folding everything here. Oh, there we go.
I have 6s.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
I think it's a call.
I think so.
Very hard.
So
Hey, 1 player per hand.
Yeah, that's right. It's a tough balance.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh!
How does he hit it?
I think it was a fold.
Jacob Pokerstars.
I don't know why you called it.
Oh, damn.
No, I'm 100% calling the 6s.
Kim, you totally called it too. Double up 1 over 1 right there. Yeah.
It's all right.
Back to the old drawing board.
Hey, if he's shoving 8-6, then you're correct to be calling there with sixes.
Yeah.
And that's that's what all that discipline chipping up has been about, giving you the ability to absorb that kind of stuff.
I don't know if I should check raise or if I should just bet again. I'm gonna go for check raise. What did he call him flop that I can beat? Check again. You're gonna see. You're gonna value bet the jack now. I have a 9. It's really close, and I have clubs too. He might have a jack. He might be bluffing. Yep.
Yeah.
I knew it on the turn. I was like, as soon as he called me on the flop, I just knew it. Let's limp this one.
Change it up. Rob Washam likes to do that. He likes to switch up some limping and some open raising from the small blind just to keep it keep his opponent off his duty.
According to the solvers, we should be limping a lot at these stack sizes, like a lot. Like, I don't know if it's 30 to 40% of hands or something, or 30 to 40% of the time.
I got to just give him this one, and then we're even stacked here because I bluffed it. I'm not going to bluff again.
No.
You just have to call me with, like,
yeah.
I'm not calling the turn there with anything light.
Yep.
I mean,
that's it. You're listening to the cards. That's what you got to do, right? Like, he's telling you a story with his action. So good for you. You followed the story.
And you guys should chop.
Chops are overrated.
I agree. Get that practice in.
Yeah, for sure.
I know. That's why I rarely chop like that.
Yep.
The women on the circuit hate me because I don't chop.
Yeah, everyone hates us because we don't chop, but that's because they don't want to play shorthanded.
Right. And they all just want to be nice and like chop it up and everybody, go drinking or have fun or whatever. And I just like, no, we need this practice. And I'm also like never paying the bubble unless I'm the bubble.
Right.
They hate me for that too. They hate me for that too. Like, why would you ever want to pay the bubble if you're one of the chip leaders and you're playing the table, right?
Just to get along. Just to get along.
Oh, that's
the thing
overrated.
is, if you're a big stack, that's where you can make more chips when there's a bubble. And then all of a sudden, if you say let's pay the bubble, now there's no bubble, and you can't, accumulate more chips as you're the chip leader. It's a good spot to like build your stack.
So what I do in these women's tournaments, then I go, all right, now we're 3 to the bubble. Let's pay 6th place this amount of money, right? So now the bubble's at 7. So now I can play the bubble, right? They got to agree to it ahead of time.
Right.
You want to flatten the payout structure? That's fine. Let's pay one more place.
Right. That's basically what it is. But it's just another arbitrary line. It's just then
you can still play the bubble properly.
Why did you pay out the bubble?
Right. Now let's pay the bubble.
Let's just refund everybody their buy-in, and everyone can be perfectly fair. No one leaves empty-handed. It's a winning idea.
It's so rare we get the chance to play heads up. So I'm really excited about this tournament in June.
Oh yeah, the heads up series. That's going to be great on the 3rd Saturday, I think.
I'm not sure when it is. Sometime in June. I'm sure I won't be traveling yet, so I'll be around.
I have a flush draw. I think he has an 8.
Kind of what he's representing.
Seems like such a weird bet. I think he has an 8. As a king, I might try the jam because I could rep it.
All right, limp fold. That's good to know.
Yeah. I had a big ace there. Pair of 10s, king of heart. My C-bet seems to work against him a lot of the time, especially in those A-side boards.
Yeah, you might consider sizing down a little bit then, because you're going to be doing with a wide range and he's going to be folding a lot. So save some chips when you're bluffing.
I'm bluffing like every time though.
I know, that's what I mean. So do it. You can save some chips.
Yeah.
You weren't bluffing there. You had the 10s.
Yeah, that was a value bet for sure.
You know, a lot of the other times though.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's an oldie but a goodie, right? Like it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. As long as you don't size up a bit when you have it and size down when you're bluffing, and then someone will be able to tell when they're playing every hand against you.
Yeah. Or vice versa, of course.
I have an ace. So you're saying I should bet like 75, huh? 75.
Yeah.
Instead of 8 or 9.
Yeah, exactly.
You might have been calling with spades here. Exactly. He's gonna bet.
Feels like he wants to lead here, right?
He's gonna bet. Ooh, that seems like he's got spades. Why would he bet so much?
I like I like the size.
Yeah, it's scary.
Let's see to a decision.
It's a lot of chips.
Yeah.
He probably knows that I have something, but he's got to rep it. He knows that he could probably be an ace. I think it's a fold. I only have ace deuce. It's like everything's beat. Fold.
Never show.
Why'd you show?
Yeah, don't show.
No,
it's a good disciplined fold, but you don't want to tell him that you can make good disciplined folds.
Or he'll start bluffing you more.
Yeah.
You can tell us what you have, but don't show him.
Yeah.
I think I have a good read on him. I want him to bluff me more.
All right.
I want him to take that risk. It's okay for me.
Perfect. Yeah, you've got a counter exploit in mind. I love that.
Yeah.
He has been I do feel like he's been putting a lot of bets in on later streets.
Yeah. I think I should bet here, but I only have 7 high.
On a range.
Bet 9 is bad for him.
There you go.
Back.
That's right.
You got 5s.
Someone call Chris. Get him on the phone.
He's going to call me. Nope. Okay.
No, even better.
I'm happy not to take a flop of 5s.
Yep, exactly.
I have 7-3 again. I bluffed it twice. He caught me once. I got away with it once. All right, man. I give up. Yeah, it seems like he has it. How does he call that flop without at least a jack, right?
I think he's likely to have a pair. by the time the 9 comes, a lot of his draws also have a pair. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, big draw.
Yeah. That's all right. Just stay disciplined. You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Just think about good sizing. Pick your spots. It's always harder when everyone has such a wider range because everyone has a more unexpected range of hands.
This is one of the latest tournaments I've played for sure.
Yeah.
That's my bedtime.
Yeah. Well, it was 4-handed for a long time.
Yeah. I played the final 9. It's been an hour before. I was chip leader going into the final table, and then I was 9th. It lasted an hour.
Oh man.
I swung a little bit. I was playing kind of crazy.
I went out 15th, and that was 6 hours ago.
Yeah, right.
How long ago?
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's another break coming up.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I think it's one of the latest ones I've seen.
Yeah. And we didn't have a record number of entrants either. So it's not like there's a crazy number of chips in play.
66 players.
Yeah. So it's just the actions, a lot of small stacks doubling up. There's the chip lead again.
I want to get some water out of my.
20 big blinds effective, right?
Yeah. I got king 10 here. This might be a push. I haven't done it yet, but he hasn't raised too many. Let's just call. See what he does.
Yeah, I think I would shove there. Yeah.
I think it was probably one.
I don't know. That's the first time he's raised.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's not like he's blue. He's not doing that every hand.
Right. And that's the thing. The structure is really good. You have the luxury of, picking a spot that you feel good about.
Yeah, I'll make sure.
Not that you have to wait for the perfect spot, but you don't have to take a spot just because it's there.
I haven't put it in yet pre-flop. I don't think this whole turn.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been at risk either. Have I been at risk one time? I don't think I was. I don't think I've doubled up yet, right?
I don't think so. I haven't noticed.
Amazing.
Good luck.
There we go. So he has introduced a 2x range that is not nuts. So I expect he's taking a different take on sizing now.
That's like the first time I ever did that though against him.
Yeah.
He definitely noticed.
That's true. Yeah.
He snap folded.
Yeah. But yeah, he didn't have to think about it for long. So I think it was part of his plan.
He was like, this guy has ace king or better. Is probably what he's thinking.
Plus, this is the guy that's played like $250,000 cash hands or something like that. So he knows which hands are his open folds and which hands are his open calls.
Randy Moss always catches. You guys know what hand I'm talking about?
If it's Randy Moss, was that 88? No, what was his?
84.
84. There you go.
I had an 8 and a 6 there.
Nice.
Ooh, king 9.
Last tournament I played was at the Seminole Hard Rock in Tampa in February 8th, 2020.
The last live tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
My brother
just looking on.
He doesn't deal poker at that one, but I played. That was my very first casino.
No kidding. That's awesome.
I remember we were going there for 2-5 no limit and racing her before he made the final table of the main event. my brother pointed him out. He goes, "That kid's like a millionaire." And like years before he ever made that tournament, he was the best player in that area for a while. Tournament player.
Yeah.
Him and Miss Rocky.
Right.
Who did you say? Sorry. Who was it?
John Reisner
Oh.
and Ms. Rocky.
My brother has actually been playing in a home game at Cash with him like weekly. He lives down there, but he's been playing poker with him.
I've been on the table with Ms. Rocky.
Oh yeah.
On the cruise, yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Cool.
He doesn't give you an inch. I'm pretty sure, like that guy. Very, very tough. But. All right. How often do you have it on the 3-3-6 board?
Right.
I think I'm just gonna jam. I got ace-9. Hopefully, he doesn't have a pair.
There you go. Pick up
Nine
that pot. Pick up that pot.
We're even again. Not bad.
When will Butters die? Honestly.
First time back, Jim, and it's a late one for you.
I know. It always is.
And the break is in 2 minutes. Insane.
It is.
Yeah, that's right.
Nothing.
Well, this is great. I mean, I was just chatting with Adam on Twitter earlier today, and we were talking about PT4. And I said, hey, come on out, come join us for the OPaH. He's like, all right, boom.
He's got the OPaH run good.
He got the OPaH run good. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real thing. You should have seen Rich and Eric when we started these things, like popping off every freaking Tuesday. It was ridiculous.
And I am a professional railer.
That's right. That's part of the PFF commitment, right?
Yeah. I used to travel with Kim and Elizabeth. Be like, I want the rail watching.
This guy only seems to be raising me when he has a good hand. Never bluffing.
Interesting.
I'm gonna just donk it. I had 10 high.
Nice. I mean, he's gonna be seeing these flops with really, really wide ranges. So if he's only continuing with good hands, then
he's not calling often enough. I'm just
there's got to be spots to take it away somewhere.
Yeah.
Eventually, we're gonna see like jacks against queens, or
right,
two big pairs.
Yeah.
Ace king tens.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'll have them.
I have ace king actually, but I would guess ace king versus a weaker ace, and he folded.
Yeah, that's lots of ways that can happen, right?
I have ace queen here. I'm gonna limp it. I've done it one other time. We'll see what he does. He might play.
Yes, last hand before break. Bust this mother. Come on. Oh, wait.
Oh no.
Hit it. Oh man. You nailed that play, Adam. You nailed that play. That you just set him up. You got him to do exactly what you wanted him to do. Congratulations.
Dang.
That blows though.
Yeah, because we have to wait another 5 minutes.
I mean, I'm not out.
Oh no. Chip in a chair. But you had him right where you wanted him. That was like exactly what you wanted.
Yeah. I just needed a hit. I needed him not to hit his king.
Yeah. Well, it's going to make the story of your comeback all the more exciting.
Thank you.
It's true.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get some water real quick.
Yeah, I think I'm going to need another beer.
Oh my goodness.
I'll see y'all soon.
Oh boy, oh boy. This is a grind. Oh.
All right, Eye of the Tiger. Eye of the Tiger.
Yep. 2 double ups and you're back in it.
Yep.
I'm gonna just double up once and then you're just gonna concede. I'm gonna try and win it. You think?
I love it. I love it.
He's like, all right, that was it. That was.
He was like, yeah, well played, sir.
That's it. I have King 3 of Hearts. He's probably showing. It's not a call. I don't think. It's very close. I hate how big the hangies are. All right, this one's a shove. Queen Jack of Spades.
Oh yeah.
So that's.
Yeah. I'll even take it if he wants to flop. I'll take the flop. But it's 5 bigs.
You can't come back and win unless you double up first.
That's it. Exactly.
Well, I could chip him down very, very, very slowly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
How many breaks do you guys want?
I want one more. I really want to see one more break. That would be really impressive.
If you down to two big blinds each.
It's not even possible with these stack sizes.
I don't know if you get it. If you get them close to, if you are very close to winning, I want you to consider just taking your foot off the gas so we can.
Just so you know, when you fold your big button again, it's about to go up to 6K ante to 6K. You're about to drop.
I've been getting 10-4 offsuit. Let's hope for this one though. Call me.
Oh yeah. Oh, this guy. Come on now. Oh.
GG's.
You know how many times I've gotten second?
Yep.
A lot. I've gotten second a lot.
You couldn't fade the bad beats on that last run out, man.
Yeah, you got it in ahead. I mean, sixes against 8-6, and then ace queen.
You had them right where you wanted them, man. Well played. Well played.
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks for the sweats, everybody.
Okay.
Good game.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, well,
you did get 207,000 chips. Points.
Yeah.
What was that? Sorry?
You did end up with 207,000 points.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Well done, sir. Hey, I'm glad you joined us tonight. Thanks for how about that? I wish we could have gotten you the extra mile, but we had a good time.
Yeah. It was
all
good.
right. Good night, all.
Take care.
Good night.
Educate young minds tomorrow. So you guys have a good night.
That's right. Appreciate it, bud.